dark. Greetings, Thomas. Well, as we've been trying to do, and as you suggested yesterday, I think we're going to go like hardcore with the fly on the wall and be like super antisocial, but all in the name of getting a shit ton of filming done. So that's what we're going to do. So feel free to chat amongst yourselves and watch the movie magic. What I will do is, just in case any donos come in, put the external speakers on. Just going to check the volume. Maybe put it down to like 30% because it's still early in the morning. Let me just do a quick test here. There it is. I don't need all that, just the dashboard. That's not what I wanted to test, but that's good enough. Good enough for a sound. That works. Alright, go away. So annoying. It just says charity donation. What the fuck is it going on about? Oh, here it is. Okay, test. Why can't I test this? Preview? Well, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think so. I'm honestly, I'm good with that. I've got it in a lot of different systems right now, so I don't really feel. Also, I haven't really done anything with music for a while, so it's not like something I'm super keen to like heavily promote at the moment. Maybe a little down the road, but not for now. But thank you for that anyway. I appreciate you thinking of me in that respect. It's like, hey, you might be able to get some more money for your music. Yes, I maybe it's my imposter syndrome. I feel like my old music is kind of shit, and I really want to like do some new stuff before I start really promoting the music. What was I looking for? I think I can test it from Streamlabs. Let's see here. Yes, I can test the widgets here. Tips. Alright, that's fine. That works.
Kevin donated $57. This is a test donation for $57.
Alright, and I'm aware that that was echoing. It's just because it's the test. It doubles the sound. It's technical and stupid. So we won't worry about it. Anyway, yeah. So first things first, I got a package today. Not from any of you guys, don't worry. It's just something that I ordered that came in. And I kind of wanted to do the package opening right right away. Because it's kind of cool. There. I found the box cutter. Alright. Where do we want to put you guys? Well, a couple things. To move this. Actually, we're going to bring this way over here. Oh, come on. Really? You're going to be stupid like that? Fine, we'll put you over here. No. Put you over here. Okay. There we go. I guess that'll have to do. Is it just not... Do we have full battery on this? Max brightness? Yes. Okay. Well. Maybe I'll put you guys one light. I mean, I could just use one light, but I feel like maybe if we do this, maybe just over here a little bit. Actually, no, because we're going to put the other one. Put this in the middle. Turn the fan off. I could do blue and white. I don't know. We'll see how that looks. Maybe we'll do that. Unintentional fancy lighting. Alright, let's get you guys into the heart of the action here. Actually see what you came to see. I mean, I guess you can kind of see from back there, but you want to be in the action, you know? In the action for max reaction. Hold on, let's get you over there. There we go. Just kind of straddle the So we're doing the unboxing first because I'm anxious to open it, basically. Simple as that. So, there. Pardon the racket. How are we looking? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh, look at that. You even see the camera. How cool is that? Do we have a card in there? Yes, we didn't actually transfer the footage from yesterday, so cool. Have to move that fan over. Set the lens to the shooting position. Here we go. Take the lens cap off. So we're going to be starting on the closer looks today. And should be pretty fun. I might actually move the camera up even more. Let me just see how the lighting looks here first. Just a test for the lighting. We haven't done any focusing or anything, so some boxes over. Boxes. We're gonna get the fan out of the way. And you know what? Let's bring out the music stand too. Look at that. The classic music stand. Oh yeah. Multimedia Chronicles is back, folks. No more fucking around. The real deal. I'm excited. You excited? I hope so. If not, well then, fuck it. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. The white kind of overpowers everything. Move you over. I'm just gonna move you up a bit anyway. Kinda. Ow. Move you back a bit. Move you in. It's not bad. Hold on. We'll focus on the music stand there. At the molecular level. You guys see that? Yeah, you can see the screen there, right? Kinda. Alright, pull that back. Maybe we can... This. Shove this over just a smidge. God, that looks awful. I really need to do my hair again one of these days. Alright. I think that's good. just go all cyberpunky colors. Ooh. Actually, that looks kind of neat. And, oh, you can't really see anything because of the colors? How's that? That's insanely bright is what it is. Hello. I brought the sun into my room. Let's try that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Got blue, pink. Can we angle it a little more so we kind of get a little bit more of a divide? Oh, moody. I like it. All right. And kind of appropriate for what these are, if I remember correctly. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time on the Multimedia Chronicles. Now, this one is not from a viewer. This is actually something that I ordered from Umbrella Entertainment, the absolutely fantastic boutique label from Australia. Now, this particular package contains a pre-order item that I thought wasn't supposed to come out until May. So imagine my surprise when it showed up at my door along with two other items that I'd ordered. You know how it goes, you place an order and then they hold it until all of the items are released, if there's any pre-orders. That's what this was. I think two of them were pre-orders, one of which was released this month, one of which wasn't supposed to come out until May, at least according to their website. I guess that was a typo. Maybe they meant March. I don't know. Anyway, it's here. It's finally here. I ordered these actually back in like September, so it's been a long wait. So I thought, since this is kind of the last of the big packages that I've been waiting for, and I'm in the middle of doing a bunch of new Multimedia Chronicles episodes, I thought, what the heck? Let's do a package opening video. So what did I get from Umbrella Entertainment? Well, a lot of things, as you'll see in other upcoming updates. But this is the last of it for now. So let's check it out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Let's do the thumbnail. Bring this in a little closer. Actually, we can probably leave that there. It looks so dark for you guys. It's actually coming through a lot better on my camera, so don't worry. Welcome back. Yes, I've been holding it throughout the Welcome back. Yes, I've been holding it just like this throughout the entire titles. Anyway, let's see what we got. Well, I know what it is, but you guys don't know what it is. So, oh boy. I actually found the box cutter. Huzzah. It was sitting on top of one of my computers in the old rack of equipment there. And, well, I forgot that I put it there. I probably put it there so I wouldn't forget it. And then, well, many package openings later. Alright. Yeah, I have become a huge fan of Umbrella Entertainment. They do some terrific sets. And in particular, I like their box sets because they're very shelf-friendly. They're all kind of the same height. They'll be varying thickness depending on how much stuff is in the set. But they're all the same height, which is pretty cool. They're very shelf-friendly. So let's start with this one. We have King Kong Lives, yes, which is, of course, the sequel to the 1976 King Kong film. This is a direct sequel, actually. When did this come out? Was 1986. So I guess for the 10th anniversary of the 1976 film, they brought this out, and essentially, it picks up right where the original one left off, and they give Kong a massive heart transplant. I don't to bring him back to life. It's apparently ridiculous, but I've never actually seen it, and I've always wanted to check this out. So Umbrella put out this very nice collector's edition as part of their Beyond Genres series. So, yes, this is volume 24 of the Beyond Genres series. I gather it's a collection they've been doing for a while, so very nice indeed. We might open that up. Actually, no, we're not going to open it up because I want to. I just cut that part out. All right, so next up, let's see. There's one in particular I want to kind of wait on because it's the special one. I can't tell. Okay, this one. This was one of the pre-orders, and as you know, I love me some good old-fashioned time travel stories. This is one that was introduced to me. God, I don't even remember who it was. I think it was back in the Stick-Am days, actually, and it was recommended to me as a very different kind of time travel movie because it's more kind of hard sci-fi, dealing with a lot of quantum theory and stuff like that. So they tried to like, I don't know, kind of figure out a way to come up with a method of time travel that was, within the realm of scientific plausibility, at least in theory. I am, of course, talking about the wonderful independent film Primer. Yeah. So it has a nice, big, deluxe box set edition. Look at that. Beautiful. Again, we are going to do a closer look at this one, and I'm going to wait to open it up for the closer look. So keep an eye out for that. But what do we have in here? So we got the custom slipcase, or the hard box, a 48-page book. Got a custom slip case, like a slip cover for the Blu-ray itself. And we have 8 art cards, a reversible poster, and it's a limited edition numbered release. Mine is number 572 of 1500. Very nice. So, looking forward to that. I have not seen that movie in ages, and I'm really looking forward to checking it out. I'm trying to remember if this is a Blu-ray or 4K. No, this is a Blu-ray. This one's a Blu-ray. Yeah. So, having recently upgraded to 4K, I've been getting a lot of things on 4K whenever possible, obviously. I think Kong is also a Blu-ray. Yes, it is. Excellent. So, you might recall I picked up the Scream Factory edition of the 1976 film a while back. So, now I can watch both of them back to back. Huzzah! Alright, now this is the big, exciting, special one that I was not expecting for another 2 months. And here it is, in my hands. How cool is that? We're probably going to rush out the closer look for this one because, well, as I say, it's kind of special. And I don't know if they just sent them all out early by mistake or they just really wanted to give us loyal fans a pre-order treat and give it to us 2 months early. I don't know. I suspect it was just a typo on the website. Or they had it ready to go sooner than expected and it was like, well, why don't we just release it now? Why are we going to wait another 2 months? It's good to go. So, just going to... They really packaged them nicely, too. Like, this came all the way from Australia. And, I mean, look, it's just bubble wrap and paper. There's, like, more paper filling in there. So, and in a nice, rigid corrugated cardboard box. Very nice. And I've got tape all over me. Okay. So, what do we got here? I'll give you a hint while I'm unwrapping it. This was based on a story from the 2000 AD universe. It's not Dread. Because it was based on the story very unofficially, and in fact, I think they got sued because they directly adapted this little short story that appeared. I don't know if it appeared in the pages of 2000 AD or if it was one of their sort of spin-off magazines. But anyway, it was basically a 2000 AD universe story, and just a short, like, 4-page thing. And I guess the director was a big fan of it and decided to just make a movie based on it without even bothering to get the rights. And, big fiasco ensued. Now it has retroactively had a credit added crediting the original comic. Anyway, despite the behind-the-scenes shenanigans, this is a great, great movie. We have the deluxe box set edition of Hardware. Yeah. You guys may recall I had the original Region A Blu-ray release of this a while back and foolishly sold it. Look how much stuff is in there. Oh yeah, we're doing a big closer look at this one for sure. So I sold it thinking, not this, but I sold the original release thinking, oh, I'll just get it again. And then it went out of print and was going for stupid money online. And then there was briefly a re-release from another boutique label. I missed that, and it went out of print as well. So third time's the charm. Umbrella put out this massive box set edition, which quite honestly is the most deluxe edition this has ever had. So I could not pass that up. Let's see what all we got here. Well, first off, it's in 4K. Yes, this is a 4K release. And what do we got? Fully uncut and uncensored R-rated HDR 4K remaster by Umbrella Entertainment. So this is their own remaster too. I'm telling you, these guys are great. A 150 plus page hardback book with never before seen behind the scenes experiences and art from director Richard Stanley. Huge 2000 AD fan. A 100 plus page softback book of scripts, including the unreleased Hardware 2 Ground Zero. Very nice. Custom designed rigid case, slipcase, and books using pre-production artwork and posters, 8 art cards, an A3 reversible poster, limited edition numbered release. I got number 216 of 2500. Pretty nice. It's always nice when you get the low numbers. I mean, it really doesn't mean anything. It's like all part of the same print run anyway. But it's like, oh, mine came off the assembly line a little before yours. Ooh. Anyway, it's just really cool to have this back in the collection and in, I'm guessing, better quality than it's ever been before. And just a ton of special features on top of that. So we are definitely going to do like a mega closer look at this. And there we go. Look at that. Very nice. I even got the cyberpunky lighting going for it. You can actually see the lights reflected on the case. There's my blue light. There's my pink light. Yeah, cyberpunky. But we can actually switch to white light if you want to see them a little better. Everybody close your eyes. Ah! Oh my god. So not moody anymore. Well, anyway, you get a bit of a better idea. Oh, it's green. I didn't even know what color it was because I was so determined to give us the fancy schmancy lighting. Yeah. Anyway, look at that. I'll give you a better full color look. And we got King Kong. Look at that. Very nice. And we got Primer. There we go. I apologize if the focus has been going all crazy. It's the focal range on my new camera is not too deep, so if I go like too close, like, look, see? Then it goes all out of focus. But yeah. Anyway, I tried to focus kind of to the point of the music stand, and there we go. So there we go. So 3 super duper special editions from Umbrella Entertainment, a company that is fast becoming one of my favorite boutique labels. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go back to our mood lighting. That is really bright. There we go. Much better. And I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. That was a very short, tight, simple one. Good stuff. Primer, hardware, King Kong. Yeah. Hey, Krillatin. And yes, you're quite right, since he's also streaming so late now, it's wrapping into becoming early as fuck. I know, right? My sleep schedule is a fucking joke right now. But, Here, while we're on the subject and I have the camera there, why don't we do another umbrella update? Because I got some more, and I'd like to get started on the closer looks. So I'm going to pull the horror ones out, because we're going to do those separately. I think most of them, yeah, we'll do these 4. That's good. The size of these frickin' sets, this is 2 sets. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. What else we got? Yeah, I see another one we can do. Hold on. Let's just move these. Alright. So do a couple of these. What do we got? Is this arrow, arrow, arrow? One of those vinegar syndrome. Yeah, I like to keep the boutique labels kind of on their own, so we'll do that other one another time. We'll do these 3. And then these 4. Do I have any others that could kind of fit into that category? Let me just see here. What are these ones? No, that's all horror. Any more arrow ones? Oh, yes, actually, but those we're going to go straight into closer look, so we'll wait on those. Arrow, arrow, arrow. Those are horror. That's horror. Oh, yeah. Fuck did I put the video games? They're there. That's it, man. That's all I got. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay. Alright. Okay. God, there's so many, I don't even know where to start. Well, we'll get I figure, yeah. You know what, maybe we can slip those ones in. Hold on. Slip it in. You know what, fuck it, we'll do these ones too. And this one. kind of peripherally related. I just want to start getting some stuff that isn't just Doctor Who done, because we got a shit ton of Doctor Who, and I need other stuff as well. It's not like the Doctor Who channel. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Just while we have everything set up over here, we'll be going, so here's what we're doing today. So we're starting here just to do some, the unboxing, and we're just going to do some quick updates with some of these box sets. So I got another umbrella set, got some Arrow, got a whole bunch of Conan stuff, and Red Sonja, and just general sword and sorcery, so kind of, similar themes. And that'll kind of knock those out. The fantasy stuff I can actually put on the shelf somewhere and get it out of the way. The box sets, we can do closer looks. And then we got a bunch of closer looks of Doctor Who stuff to do as well. By my calculations, the Doctor Who stuff alone, we should, between updates, closer looks, and package openings, we should have a total of 27 Timey-Wimey Tuesday videos, of which we are coming very close to having finished, like in terms of the filming. So, So basically after this, we're going to do these updates. Then we're going to head back to the Doctor Who section. I'm going to do my intros and outros for the closer looks for the Doctor Who stuff. Then we're going to pull out the table, spread that out, and we're going to do all the tabletop segments. Also, while we're here, I'll probably maybe quickly bang out the closer look intros and outros for these, like the box sets that we're going to do. And then we'll just knock out a whole shit ton of them today. Maybe just make a marathon of it. Okay. And for those who are late to the party, we're doing it true fly-on-the-wall style. I do have the speakers on, so I will hear donos, hint, hint. And I will be sure to credit them forthwith. But basically just in a hardcore work mode right now, so really want to take advantage of it while it lasts. Yum, yum, yum. And yes, there is a ton more episodes of Dead Space Remake to come, needless to say. There's a bunch that are already done, and we also still have to get back to the game and finish it. We will be doing that soon. Just trying to get some, proper Multimedia Chronicles videos in the can before we get too heavily back into the gaming. And then I've got a bit of a buffer of content that's already scheduled and coming out, right? So, yeah. Alright. So, let's see. Let's try this way again. We do that. And then the blue, and then we've got kind of a mix. Why does that show as like purple for you guys? Oh, maybe it's just because of my shirt. Oh. Alright. Cool. So we'll check all that out in a moment. Just going to go for a quick smoke, and then we will come back. Eh. Do 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 do. I just, as for Dead Space, I don't have a time frame on that. Just so you know, so don't lose your mind if it's like literally not until Halloween season that you see them, because I kind of want to have it done before I start posting more episodes of it. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? So yeah. So let's see here. All right. Set that aside. We'll do the Arrow box sets first. Then we'll do the Umbrella sets. Then we'll do Conan and Red Sonja. Then we'll do Sword and Sorcery, and that gets a whole bunch of shit off the shelf. Alright. Everything's crammed into the horror section right now, so want to get it all out of there. Just get it out of there. And get this collection organized, damn it. Anyway, Burf. Are these all 4K? Yes. Excellent. 4K is pretty. I like it. Alright, so I'm just gonna see how we're going here. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a sci-fi Blu-ray update. No, 4K update. Yeah, we're starting to get more heavily into the 4K stuff, so we have some pretty cool sets coming your way. So this time around, I picked up a trio of limited edition box sets from good old Arrow Video. That doesn't give you much of a hint, does it? They've done so many things over the years, it could be anything. Well, let's find out. Sci-fi limited edition box sets from Arrow today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Let's go in chronological order. Let's see, that's 1968, 1972, and 1993. Welcome back. So, two of these are pretty significant upgrades from the editions that have been in my collection for years. And one is one that I think I've only ever owned on DVD in an old snapper case. So definitely an upgrade. Let's check them out. So first up, from 1968, we have the camp pulpy sci-fi classic Barbarella. Yes, in 4K. I saw this set at Sunrise Records here in town, but alas, they only had the Blu-ray version in stock. But I knew there was a 4K, so I was like, well, we've gone 4K. We got to go all the way. If it's on 4K, we got it in 4K. That's the rule. The same like with Blu-ray. Like when, if it was on DVD and Blu-ray, I would get the Blu-ray. So whatever the best version is, that's obviously what we want. So, always having loved this movie. It's just a cheese fest classic with some great practical effects, and it's just, very, very, silly and tongue-in-cheek and, full of racy humor and whatnot. And Jane Fonda, at the peak of her sex symbol status, Had to pick this up. So ordered it direct from Arrow because, if you can't find it anywhere else, why not just go straight to the source? I've been doing that a lot actually lately with the boutique labels, just going straight to their website and ordering them from there. So this is a beautiful box set. I don't know if these are like numbered limited editions. I don't think so. If they are, they don't have numbers on them. But anyway, lovely hard box edition, loads of extras. Very cool. Comes with a book and of course the 4K disc and poster. Pretty standard setup for an Arrow box set. If you've got their hard box editions before, you pretty much know what to expect. But that said, we are going to do a closer look at this one. I haven't even unwrapped it yet, so I'm going to wait until we do the closer look to unwrap it, and we'll check out the contents together. All right, so that's Barbarella. Next up, from 1972. Hey, that's the year I was born. Uh-oh, now you know how old I am. Don't tell anybody. This is one I've had on Blu-ray for ages. Again, just a bog standard studio release. So this is quite an upgrade as well. Not only is it 4K and a limited edition hardbox, we have Silent Running, or as I like to refer to it, science fiction for tree huggers. Not too subtle, protect the environment message in this one, but lots of fun. I love the poker scene when he's playing poker with the robots and he finds out the robot's cheating and he just busts out laughing. Just brilliant. Such a fun relationship with those, and the sort of his adversaries in this are just guys like you want to see them get blown up in the depths of space because they're all jerks. And anyway, good movie, not too subtle environmental message. Always like this one. Some fantastic practical effects in this as well, some of which were actually reused in Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, back in the day it wasn't uncommon for studios to kind of pillage and plunder their own movie library for stock footage. So rather than just using stock footage, they would use effects and whatnot from their movies as stock footage for TV shows. If you ever see the first season of the Incredible Hulk series from the 70s and 80s, the first season especially uses so much stock footage from movies. But I guess the reason being, back then television had a much lower budget, so it helped to give it more production value. But of course you recognize, if you've seen a lot of genre films, you often recognize when they've slotted in effects footage from other movies and stuff. Anyway, Silent Running is a great one, and I've always really enjoyed it. And this is quite an upgrade as well. So not only is it a 4K release and hard box with your book and poster combo, but it's also a steel book, which is kind of rare for these hard boxes. Usually it's just a regular keep case, but it's actually got a steel book inside. Needless to say, we'll be doing a closer look at this one as well, because it looks like there's quite a bit to check out. Very cool. And then finally, last but most certainly not least, the one I've only ever owned in the aforementioned DVD snapper case. I don't know if I still have it. I might still have it somewhere. As I recall, the DVD wasn't very good either. Like, it was pretty crummy quality at the time. It's had a few releases over the years, but this definitely seemed to be the one to get. Definitely a fan favorite. Memed to death. Demolition Man. Yeah, I love this one. I mean, I love me some dystopian sci-fi, and this is an all-timer. It's just such a fun movie. Sylvester Stallone, Wesley Snipes, both in their prime, and both obviously having an absolute blast with this whole thing. It's just such a fun movie, and a lot of very sort of tongue-in-cheek social commentary, and honestly kind of prescient in a way with the whole, corporate sponsorship gone mad kind of thing. It's like, oh, all fast food chains are Taco Bell now. Yeah, it's kind of like how we're seeing the consolidation of our entertainment, where everything seems to be getting bought up by Disney these days. Well, it's the same kind of idea, but in this case, it's all the fast food chains got bought up by Taco Bell. So, anyway, Demolition Man. I've been wanting to see this again for years, and when I saw that Arrow was putting out this super deluxe 4K edition, yeah, I couldn't pass that up. So, this one actually, I can't show you the side because the box itself actually has a ginormous slipcover around it. So, that's another thing that's kind of not typical. But quite a lot of extras on here as well. And needless to say, we'll be doing an unboxing and closer look at that too. So look forward to those in the very near future. I don't have an exact time frame for you, but it will be soon. I will probably be filming those the same day as this update. So rest assured, it's on its way. All three of them. Anyway, yeah, so some pretty cool additions for the sci-fi collection, and jumping with both feet into the ocean of 4K, and honestly loving it. I think it's a terrific format, and especially with these boutique labels that really put a lot of time and care into the transfers, you know you're getting good work, and it's going to look good on your big 4K TV. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. See how fast they are? Like it takes no time at all to do these. I don't know why I've put them off for so frickin' long. Just ADHD brain gone mad, man. I'm telling you. Ugh. Oog. Next. Didn't even give the camera time to time out. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another... What is it? What are we doing? Line. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to... I was about to say another Timey-Wimey Tuesday update. I've been doing so many Doctor Who updates. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another... Wow, I'm brain farting like crazy. Welcome to another brain fart. What is it? Another Blu-ray and 4K update. A couple of box sets. A couple of collector's editions. Alright. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray and 4K update. A few more additions to the, well, mostly sci-fi collection and a historical epic. What could they be? Well, I'll give you this hint. It's more treasures from that wonderful Australian boutique label that I'm really, really becoming a fan of, Umbrella Entertainment. Yeah, so we got 2 mega box sets and 2 nice slipcover, keep case edition, special editions of a couple of other movies. So what do we get? Let's find out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Well, let's start off with some of the, not as special editions, but still pretty special. First up, this is a movie that has been recommended to me for literal years by Jordan Haji Simpson, who is a longtime viewer of the Multimedia Chronicles, often comes to the live streams, and we're pretty good friends on Facebook and swap memes all the time. But it's become kind of a running joke because he's a huge fan of time travel movies, as am I, and this is one of his all-time favorites. The running joke has been, anytime he's waffling about what to watch that day, about half the time he just puts Time Crimes on again. Did I say what the movie? No. Half the time he just puts this movie on again. What is it? A little gem called Time Crimes. Yeah, so if you're familiar with stuff like, I guess, Time Cop and things like that, you'll be, fairly keyed into what the premise is here. So it's, let's see, what is it here? A man on the run from a relentless killer stumbles into a mysterious lab and accidentally triggers a time machine, sending himself back an hour. Suddenly, he finds himself entangled in a nightmarish loop. Oh, so it's like a time loop story, where reality blurs and terror reigns. A naked woman unconscious in the forest, a cloaked stranger with a face covered in bloody bandages, a disquieting hilltop mansion, and Hector, a man whose curiosity threatens to unravel the very fabric of time. Each of them pieces of an unpredictable jigsaw puzzle, where every moment ratchets up the suspense and every twist plunges you deeper into a web of fear, drama, and mind-bending intrigue. Who's the murderer? Who's the victim? Well, I mean, that sounds amazing. It says, in time crimes, nothing is as it seems. Prepare for a heart-pounding journey where time is both a trap and the only key to survival. Dive into this riveting tale and question everything you think you know about causality and crime in Nacho Vigalando's unforgettable directorial debut. So yeah, Jordan has been just raving about this movie to me for years. So when I saw that Umbrella Entertainment was putting out a special edition Blu-ray of it, I was like, okay, I'm going to get that. He's probably going to be really jealous because he just has the DVD. But anyway, I'm going to get that and finally check out the movie because it sounds awesome, honestly. So I haven't seen this yet. This was sight unseen, based solely on his recommendation over the years, and I can't wait to check it out because honestly, it sounds great. I love time loop stories, like Groundhog Day type things, but there's been a ton of them over the years. Happy Death Day, those were great. I really wish they would do the third one. It's supposed to be a trilogy. Before everybody gets too old, please do the third Happy Death Day. But anyway, so this sounds great, but more in the sort of crime thriller, suspensor, keep you guessing till the end kind of genre, which I also love. So looking forward to checking that one out. Next up, something a little less obscure that most of you have probably heard of in your travels. A little, independent film gem from 1987. Masters of the Universe. Yeah. We, of course, have a new Masters of the Universe movie coming out, which, if the set photos that leaked recently are any indication, is basically the same idea, where He-Man goes to Earth again. Great. That's what we want. That again. Anyway, I think the big problem with this movie when it came out was it came out in 1987 and not like in 1984 or 85 when He-Man was at maximum popularity and the studio would have happily pumped more money into it. So we ended up with a relatively low budget affair, but it's not without its charm. I mean, I think this has definitely become one of those sort of cult favorites that that people have warmed up to over the years, and just kind of the cheesiness is just part of the appeal, I've always had a soft spot for it. It's it's the good old stranger in a strange land story. Dolph Lundgren is a lot of fun as He-Man. You got Billy Barty as the little hobbit elf gremlin guy who knows about music. It's been a while since I've watched it. You got Meg Foster as Evil Lynn, and of course Frank Langella, Dracula himself, hamming it up to the nines as Skeletor. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. And look at this beautiful Drew Struzan poster art. I mean, come on, Drew Struzan. Enough said. So yeah, so this is a very nice edition. Just quickly go over the special features. I forgot. It's actually directed by Gary Goddard, who is someone I'm not unfamiliar with, because Gary Goddard was one of the executive producers on Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future, which, as many of you will know, is one of my all-time favorite TV shows of all time, which hardly anybody's heard of. Anyway, what do we got here? We got audio commentary with director Gary Goddard, Electric Boogaloo, extended interviews with actor Dolph Lundgren, director Gary Goddard, and producer Ed Pressman, production designer William Stout, co-writer Stephen Tolkien, not Tolkien, Tolkien, and special effects supervisor Richard Edlund. Yeah, so despite being fairly low budget, the effects are actually pretty good in this, because Richard Edlund, a Star Wars alumni, was involved, so very cool. Masters of the Universe 2, Tales of the Sequel That Never Was. Yeah, because as you recall, it was left kind of open-ended. I'm assuming they thought they'd be doing more, and, well, sadly they did not. So now, 40 years later, we're getting another He-Man movie, which basically just does the same damn thing over again. Can we just have a live-action He-Man set on Eternia, please? Is that too much to ask for? With today's CG effects cutting the effects cost way down, it should be easy to do. I hope it's just a big elaborate troll, and those set photos were just like to make us all worried, and then we're gonna end up getting the most epic He-Man movie the world has ever seen. Hey, I can dream, right? I guess we'll find out. Time will tell. What else we got here? We got so Masters of the Universe 2: Tales of the Sequel That Never Was, with filmmaker Albert Pyun and others. Behind the Legend archival featurette, Canon Films sci-fi and fantasy trailer reel, stills and poster gallery, original theatrical trailer, teaser trailer, and an Easter egg of some kind. So, yeah. Pretty nice edition. And I should go over what's on Time Crimes, since I didn't go over what's on Time Crimes. So what's on Time Crimes? They've got audio commentary with director Nacho Vigalondo, interview with director Nacho Vigalondo, alternate chronological cut. Oh, that's interesting. Kind of like Memento, how Memento had like the alternate, like how Memento was all in reverse, and then they had a chronological cut that reversed it, so it was all in order. So, yeah, interesting. So I don't know if this is like that or if it's more twisty-turny and it's like kind of puts everything into chronological order. So anyway, either way, that sounds awesome. Really cool. The Making of Time Crimes documentary, cast and crew interviews, makeup featurette, 7:35 de la Mañana, short film by Nacho Vigalondo. So you got something else from him as well. Time Crimes internet game documentary, and the original trailer. I should mention these are both limited editions. Masters of the Universe, I got number 130. You see that? I'm just going to do a digital zoom on that. Hopefully you can read that. Anyway, it's number 130 of 3,500. Pretty sweet. Needless to say, that was a pre-order. This was also a pre-order. We got number 313 of 2,000. Cool. Alright, so what are the big honkin' special limited edition box sets I got? Well, one of them is actually a re-release of a limited edition that Umbrella did, I don't know, about a year or so ago, and I guess it was so popular they thought, well, why don't we just do an unlimited version? So the original version of this was called the Trust the Fungus edition. That is sold out, and that was limited and numbered. But they did a re-release, which as far as I know has all of the same contents, called the 1-Up edition. So it's like they gave the set an extra life. Get it? Huh? So what is it? Well, from the directors and creators of Max Headroom, Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel, we have the Super Mario Brothers movie. Yes. And this is a ridiculous set. This one I have only ever had on VHS, and only because a viewer sent it to me. I did watch it. I watched it with a bunch of the old gang a while back in a group viewing for the first time, and it was hilarious because we were riffing it like crazy, but it was not what I was expecting going in. But there is actually a pretty huge fan following for this movie. And a lot of people say, like, don't look at it so much as an adaptation of the game, because it really isn't like that, but it kind of borrowed, there's elements of it in there, obviously, but as an adaptation of the game, it's really not that good. But as a bit of post-apocalyptic dystopian sci-fi, it actually is pretty good. So this is an incredible edition. I could not pass this up. And this will definitely be a big opportunity to reevaluate the movie from a different perspective. Look at how much stuff is in here. Let me just give you the quick rundown. So, I'm not going to go through all the special features because, needless to say, we're going to open this puppy up and do a proper closer look, and we're going to do all of that in one fell swoop. But for now, here's what's in the box. Just a little sneak peek for you. So the 1-Up Super Mario Brothers 30th Anniversary Collector's Edition includes a brand new 4K restoration from the original camera negative. Oh yeah, this is a 4K disc, by the way. So very cool. And then we have a 480-page hardbound book, including a host of production materials, interviews, and artwork. A over 200-page bound book of scripts, including early drafts. So you actually get to read the original script and some of the changes it went through. Replica A6 1993 34-page souvenir magazine. Classic artwork designed outer rigid slipcase. Classic artwork designed slipcase, so the actual disc itself also has its own slipcover in the box. You got 8 replica lobby cards, 2 A3 reversible posters featuring USA, Australian, Thai, and Japanese original posters, and limited edition numbered release. That's where the number is supposed to be. You see a number there? It's nothing of nothing. I think they basically just copied all of the copy from the back of the Trust the Fungus edition and forgot to remove a couple of lines. But anyway, yeah, it's, as far as I know, it's not. Well, I'm sure it is limited, but it's not numbered. So if you want to get this, get onto Umbrella's website and grab it. It's an absolutely gorgeous set, and I'm pretty stoked about that. Next up, going from kids' movies and thrillers to borderline porn, we have one that I should give a little bit of background here. The first time I ever heard about this movie, well, I guess I heard about it when it was in theaters. I remember seeing the newspaper ads when I was a kid, but I was a kid. I obviously couldn't see it and really had no interest in that kind of stuff anyway. I was all about Star Wars and cartoons. But it's a very interesting beast of a historical epic because it covers, one of the sort of key players in the Roman Empire, and is a film that sought to really accurately portray the debauchery of Rome at the time, and also it came out at a time when there was a distinct divide between sort of the overground Hollywood films and the so-called underground pornographic films. And it was an attempt to kind of bring those two worlds together in some way, but in a classy way, just like depicting sex normally, like as it is, essentially, but wrapped up in something with a really deep and interesting story with lots of characters and A-list stars. What else could I be talking about but the most notorious historical film ever made, Caligula? I first heard about this, well, the newspaper ads, but later, in my, young and promiscuous 20s, I picked up a VHS tape from Penthouse Home Video called, I think it was Wet and Wild or something. It was very, it was, just a lot of, writhing around and stuff like that. But anyway, it was, it didn't even really qualify, it barely qualified as softcore. It was more just like, hey, look at all the hot chicks. But as an extra on there, yes, it had extras. They had an archival behind-the-scenes featurette about Caligula. And I actually found that more interesting than the rest of the video. So I... was it Wet and Wild? I think it was Playboy did one called Wet and Wild. I can't remember, but anyway, it was some kind of Penthouse video along the same lines. Just basically, look at all the hot chicks and boobies. But, what every 20-year-old hot-blooded male wants to see. But anyway, so it had this featurette about Caligula at the end, and I'm sure that that's probably on here somewhere in the extras too. But it was really fascinating to me. So for a long time, it made me interested in wanting to see the movie, but it was kind of hard to get. There were some VHS releases. I did see some Laserdisc releases kicking around. Also, I found out at the time there were multiple cuts of the movie. So at the time, I think there were mainly two. There was the theatrical cut and then an unrated cut that had more of the, I guess, sex scenes and stuff in it. So yeah, anyway, I guess it's a big anniversary for Caligula right now because there's a couple of companies that put out special editions of this. Unobstructed View put out their own edition as well, which initially was the one I was going to try to get, but they had some issues with my payment method or something and just refused to help me resolve it, so I canceled the order, and I was like, well, is anybody else putting out Caligula? And I found out about this Umbrella edition. Okay, the Unobstructed View version has two cuts. This has 5. This is like the Blade Runner set of Caligula, okay? So take a look at this thing. It's honestly, it's like hurting my arm holding it up. So it, of course, stars Malcolm McDowell in one of his career-defining roles. This would have been around the time that he did... when did this come out? It was... God, the printing is so small I can't even read it with my old man eyes. Yeah. Anyway, a while ago, sometime in the 70s. But anyway, 79, I think. Yeah, I think it was 1979. Yeah, so it has Malcolm McDowell, Peter O'Toole, Helen Mirren, like A-list actors, and more. I can't remember all the ones that are in this. So here's what's in it. So first off, you can just see how loaded this set is. It's freaking gorgeous. Definitely the one to get. It's 4K as well, so cool. High def boobies. So we got a brand new, so Absolute Power Corrupts. Only available from the Umbrella web store. The Absolute Power Caligula Ultimate Cut Collector's Edition includes a brand new 4K HDR restoration and reconstruction from the original camera negative on UHD 100 disc. And I just remembered I didn't tell you what's on this. We'll get to that in a minute. A total of 5 different cuts across 1 UHD and 3 Blu-rays. Over 200-page hardback bound book, including a host of essays, interviews, and artwork. Over 200-page bound book with 2 Gore Vidal screenplays and the novelization. Partial reprint of the May 1980 Penthouse Special Caligula issue. I'm guessing just the Caligula-related parts. Custom outer rigid slipcase by Will de Villiers, like so. Custom artwork design slipcase by Will de Villiers, or de Villiers, which I guess would be this one here, which we'll look at in the closer look. 8 poster cards, 2 A3 reversible posters, including featuring the French Ultimate Cut, Australian Ultimate Cut, USA and Italian original posters, and it is a limited edition numbered release. I got number 1018 of 5,000. Pretty cool. Now, Super Mario Brothers, I went through all that stuff, but there's one other thing I wanted to mention here. Actually, I did tell you what was on it, but there's one other thing I wanted to mention, because there's a Blu-ray. Yeah, one of the Blu-rays features the work print. Never before seen, fully restored in high def. I think that one's a Blu-ray, not a 4K. And the work print, I don't see the running time here. Yeah, it doesn't specify the work print. But I remember hearing about that. The work print has like literally about a half an hour of additional footage. So it actually brings the running time up to over 2 hours. So you get the most epic length version of Super Mario Brothers the world has ever seen. I know there's some fan pages out there that have just been scouring the earth for stuff about Super Mario Brothers, and I think they actually recovered a lot of material that was used in this set. So big thanks to the super fans for helping to make this possible. And yeah, and big thanks to Umbrella for not being dicks about my payment so I could actually get Caligula finally. It's like the world was just stacked against me with that movie. I don't know why. Just let me see the Dirty Rome movie, please. Anyway, some pretty cool additions to the collection. We're going to do closer looks at these 2 box sets for sure. And yeah, very cool. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Beautiful. Fabulous. Oh, timed out. That's okay. What have we done? We've done three. Three so far. Three? 1, 2, 3. Three. It's amazing how much I get done when I don't get sucked into chit-chatting with everybody. It's so quiet. Even just when I take a peek at the chat, nobody's talking. People are just watching. Only 9 people? 9? Really? Wow. Wow, guys. I'm trying to give you something special. You don't even show up. I see how it is. Whatever. Thousands of you will watch the videos, so that's all that really matters. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I did make coffee right before this, so yeah. Are there any other ones over there we can do? No, those are all horror ones. Yeah, I don't want to dive into all the Star Trek and anime stuff right now. It's just too much. We're gonna save that and we'll do like a Star Trek day or something, or a sci-fi day where we'll go through all the other sci-fi ones. Yeah. Fine. Church is drugged up right now because he was freaking out with the cone and scratching himself, and yeah, so I gave him some more of the kitty calming treats, and he's pretty chill. They're both pretty chill right now. They got up for like, I don't know, an hour or so, and we're just like going crazy right before the stream, but yeah, they're good now. They're sleeping. I'm just gonna go check on them. Poor Church is all mopey because he can't really scratch himself and he's just feeling miserable. So, the kitty calming treats help with that so he doesn't get so anxious and, crazy. But we're treating their owies, helping them to get better. Well, it's pretty nice to get those umbrella ones that One of which I wasn't expecting till May. So, huzzah. Alright, quick smoke and then we will continue. Alright. Oh, oops. What was that? Orb. Damn ghosts. A little more red. There we go. How's that look? How's that looking? Ooh. Bloody. Alright. Good. Well, let's do that. Okay. Got like crazy glare coming off of that a little bit. Let's angle that down a bit. Yeah, that's not so glary. Okay. Bit of tape. Get the red centered there. Greetings everyone, and welcome to another 4K and Blu-ray update. Today we dive into the world of swords and sorcery. Yeah, some blood, guts, and boobs action, the likes of which the world had never seen before. This character burst onto the scene in the 30s in the pulp magazines of the pages of Weird Tales magazine, and set the world ablaze, created out of whole cloth a whole new fantasy adventure genre that has been going strong pretty much ever since. I'm of course talking about Conan the Barbarian. So what did I get? Well, some stuff that I couldn't pass up. I had to get this. Even though I was really late to the party, I wasn't going to miss out on this release. What is it? Well, let's find out. But I didn't just get that, by the way. I got a couple of other things as well, which I haven't had in the collection ever. And I feel like my Conan collection and my Robert E. Howard collection just in general was, it was kind of conspicuously absent. Well, I finally corrected that, and the collection is properly complete. So let's check them out. Conan and Friends, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Well, as I mentioned in the intro there, I was kind of late to the party on this release. Just basically lack of funds when it came out. And then when I finally had the money for it, well, it was technically out of print. So I had to hunt around a bit before I could find it for a price that I was, didn't mind paying. Still more than it would have cost if I got it when it first came out, but at least not as much as it typically goes for on the aftermarket. I don't remember exactly how much I paid for it, but, it was acceptable at the time. I'm, of course, talking about the absolutely phenomenal 4K box set that Arrow Video put out of the Conan Chronicles. Check that out. You see, yeah, red, bloody red. I thought the blood red lighting would be appropriate for this one. So, beautiful, big box set, loaded with extras. You had both movies, Conan the Barbarian and Conan the Adventurer, Conan the Destroyer, on 4K, brand new transfers that apparently blow away the old studio releases. Yeah, up until now, all I've had are the old studio releases, and they were okay for their day, but boy, they had some problems, especially the first one. I remember there were a lot of issues with, like, missing music cues from the soundtrack and stuff like that. So all of those problems, to my knowledge, have been fixed in this edition, and this really is the definitive presentation of both movies. So what all do we have here? Well, a lot. We're actually going to do a closer look at this. You may notice I haven't even opened it up yet. So we're going to do a closer look at this. We're going to open it up and check out all the contents in detail. But in the meantime, you can see you got both movies, loads of extras for both of them, especially the first one. A big honkin' book, because, Arrow always does big honkin' books. And looks like a couple of posters, probably, double-sided posters for both movies. Yeah, and I think we actually have 3 cuts of the first movie. We've got the theatrical cut, which is 127 minutes, the international cut, which is 129 minutes, and the extended cut, which is 130 minutes. And also, those who are fans of having the original audio can rest assured we do have the original theatrical mono track on here. So, huzzah! Good stuff. Really looking forward to diving into that set. I can't tell you how tempting it has been to open it up, but I've been a good boy and I left it sealed so we could all do it together in the closer look video, so look forward to that in the near future. Next up, the conspicuously absent film. Well, you probably know what it is, and the lighting is kind of a hint. Red Sonja, yeah, with who was it? Who played them? Or was it Bridget Nielsen? Bridget Nielsen, yeah. Yeah, I have not seen this in like a million years. In fact, I'm not even 100% sure I saw it at all. So really looking forward to checking this out. 4K edition, of course. Yeah, I've heard I don't recall how good or bad the transfer is supposed to be on this. I do recall hearing mutterings that it wasn't great, but I mean it's the best version out there that we have so far. So of course I'm going to get that one. I mean it's a Studio Canal release. Studio Canal generally does good work, so maybe I heard wrong. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But anyway, we got let's see, we got special features. We have Renato Casaro, the last movie painter. I'm guessing he was the cinematographer or something. Doesn't say on the back. Anyway, Renato Casaro Artwork Gallery, original theatrical trailer, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the man who raised Hollywood, Red Sonja versus Calidor, the making of a misunderstanding. Very cool. And that's basically it. So we've got, yeah, pretty cool. So we've got, what is it? Is it, got a DVD? Yeah, it's got a Blu-ray as well, which I'm guessing has some of those extras. I know a lot of these 4K Blu-ray sets tend to super bit the movie on the 4K, so there's not a lot of extras on there, maybe just like the commentary or something, and then all the other extras are on the Blu-ray. So I should mention this is a UK release, and the Blu-ray that's included is Region B locked. So make sure that you're able to play Region B discs, or rip them to your computer to watch them or whatever, because otherwise you won't be able to watch all the extras. The movie, however, the 4K disc is region free, so there you go. So good old Red Sonja, guest starring not Conan. Yeah, apparently Calidor was supposed to be Conan, but for whatever reason they couldn't work out the rights or something, so they made him into basically Conan's long-lost twin brother. Well, he's not, but basically unofficially. And finally, last but most certainly not least, I thought, well, while we're getting our Red Sonja on, we should see what else is out there. And, well, we got this. Red Sonja, Queen of Plagues. Yeah, Queen of Plagues, which is a motion comic based on a comic book written by the always wonderful Gail Simone. By the way, just as a side note, if any of you are not following Gail Simone on social media, follow Gail Simone on social media. I follow her on Blue Sky. And she is a hilarious lady, and also just an absolute treasure trove of information about comic book writing and stuff like that. Really cool. So, looking forward to checking this out. I do enjoy a good motion comic. We don't really see those a lot anymore. They kind of had a bit of a comeback in the early 2000s to 2010s. We had the Watchmen one, and a bunch of I know Shout Factory put out a bunch of Marvel ones, which I have most of, and I think this came out around the same time. 2016. Okay, this is actually more recent, but and from Shout Factory. So there you go, Shout Factory, your source for motion comics. So very cool. So this is based on a miniseries that Dynamite Comics put out. Dynamite's been doing Red Sonja comics for quite a while now, and I think they still are actually. So yeah, pretty cool. Looking forward to checking that out. So there you go. Some very nice additions, long-awaited additions, all of them actually, to the Conan collection. Very cool. Just cannot get the light perfect on there. Well, there. Kind of. Anyway, you get the idea. Was this one numbered? I can't remember. No, they don't really number. They don't really put printed numbers on their sets, do they? Arrow. Oh well, that's okay. Cool. Anyway, that's it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Look forward to that closer look of the Conan Chronicles coming your way very, very soon. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, anyway, that's it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Putting the ones we're doing closer looks up over there for now. And I'm going to change this color because it's kind of driving me nuts. Let's bring it up a bit. Let's go purple. Go purple. Yeah, purple's pretty good. We'll go purple. Purple. I like purple because it's purple. I do have the speakers on, by the way, so I will hear if any donos get dropped. Hint, hint. So, don't be shy. I will drop everything to give you credit for your donos. Yes, I will. Four in the can. Let's do 5. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray and 4K update. This time around, we got some additions to the Sword and Sandal and Sword and Sorcery collections, some of which are upgrades to editions I've had over the years, and others, some are pretty significant upgrades, actually, and a few others are just brand new acquisitions, some movies that I've wanted in the collection for a while, and saw that some nice editions had come out, so decided to grab them. So let's see what we got. Sword and Sandal and Sorcery, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So a while back, I got this trio of movies from Twilight Time, the long defunct limited edition centric boutique label from a while back that was sold through screenarchives.com. Since then, Indicator Films, through, Powerhouse, I think, is the parent company. But anyway, Indicator Films, great boutique label out of the UK, put out new editions. They originally put out a box set, which was Region B locked, and I couldn't easily play other region Blu-rays at the time, so I passed on that. But Indicator often does standard re-releases of their limited edition stuff that is not region locked. So while the old box set is long gone, good luck finding it. I'm sure, you can probably find it on the aftermarket somewhere, but expect to pay a pretty penny. I thought, well, let's just go with the regular editions. That's fine. Because the regular editions are basically the same. You get all the same on-disc contents, but you miss out on, they usually include a booklet with the limited edition version. So you don't get the booklet, but you get all the disc-based content. So I thought, yeah, that's fine. That's good enough for me. Plus, the standalone releases tend to be really cheap, so it's actually a fairly budget-friendly upgrade. So what is it? What did I get? Well, starting off, we got The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. Yes, we got some Ray Harryhausen classics. I grew up with these movies, and they absolutely started my love of stop-motion animation and practical effects, along with Star Wars and everything, of course. But, having grown up watching Star Wars and such, it was really interesting to me to go back and watch these older films and see kind of the origins of a lot of the special effects techniques, especially the stop-motion stuff, that at the time were still being used and refined at the time. Actually, now that I think about it, that's almost a theme of this update. There's actually a lot of stop-motion centric stuff here. Anyway, Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, which is great, from 1958. I've watched this one with Rose when she was younger, and she really enjoyed it. Some great stuff in here, some great classic Harryhausen creatures, and yeah, you can't go wrong with the old Sinbad movies. Speaking of the old Sinbad movies, we also got the Indicator edition of The Golden Voyage of Sinbad, which features Doctor Number 4, Tom Baker, as an evil sorcerer. Yeah, kind of cool to see him in a villain role. He's actually really good as a villain, I gotta say. So this is a really fun one as well. When did this come out? 1973, so it had been a while since there had been a Sinbad movie. But this is a really good one as well. Again, filled with lots of memorable creatures. We got like a Cyclops centaur and what else? Oh yeah, the statue and like the multi-armed statue and all kinds of cool stuff. This one we have, what is it? Got like a two-headed griffin, got another like cyclops, and kind of a dragon, and got some of the trademark, killer skeletons and stuff like that. It's great stuff. So much fun. I love those movies. And finally, we got the last of the Sinbad trilogy, Sinbad and the Eye of the Tiger. I think growing up, this is the one I ended up seeing the most, simply because it was repeated on television a lot. And I've always really enjoyed this one. And I think another, Doctor Number 2, Patrick Troughton, is in this one. He was in a few Ray Harryhausen films, as I recall. And also got Jane Seymour. And this is great stuff. This was from 1977. So this, as I recall, was not considered the best of the Sinbad movies. I think that goes to kind of a toss up between these two. But I always enjoyed it, and I mean, you can't go wrong with a bunch of Ray Harryhausen stuff, right? I think my introduction to Ray Harryhausen was actually the Clash of the Titans, which came out when I was 9. So perfect age to be seeing that. Got to see it in the theater. Absolutely loved it. I remember I had a Happy Meal from McDonald's. I think it was one of their first Happy Meals. No, actually, Star Trek the Motion Picture was one of their first Happy Meals. Anyway, still pretty early in the Happy Meal history. If there's any McDonald's experts out there, you can confirm or correct me on that. But yeah, I always really enjoyed that one. And so after seeing Clash of the Titans, it not only fostered my interest in stop motion animation, seeing a lot of these classic movies, but also was my introduction to Greek mythology and a lot of the wonderful stories and creatures from that. And I saw a lot of that kind of Greek mythology stuff creeps into the Sinbad stories as well. So you pair that with Clash of the Titans and Jason and the Argonauts, and you just got this great 5-movie cycle of classic monsters and whatnot from mythology. So great stuff. Next up, from I guess getting into the sword and sandal territory, we have from Mario Bava, actually, who is most well known for his giallo films. We have Eric the Conqueror, which I have never seen, so I'm really looking forward to checking this out. And actually, just generally speaking, I really need to get more Bava in my collection. I have precious few of his films. At some point, maybe in one of the upcoming Halloweens, I'd really like to hyper-focus on getting more giallo into the collection, because there's just so many great films out there that I'd love to check out. And certainly would like to get more from Mario Bava. So this one's from 1961, and basically, who is in it? Who does it say? The one thing I hate about indicator films, they don't give you like film credits on the back a lot of the time, so you don't get a lot of visual info about the film. But anyway, yeah. So this was kind of bought sight unseen. I trust the name of Mario Bava, and for whatever reason, considering how many films there are in the genre, there's not a lot on Blu-ray or 4K even of the sword and sandal genre. I mean, yeah, I've got those Mill Creek sets I did videos about a while back, like the Warriors collection, which has 50 of them in there, but there's just not a lot in high def. So when they put one out, I kind of want to just pounce on it because they're so rare to see them get the high def treatment. So take note, boutique labels. Let's see some more sword and sandal stuff, eh? And then next up, we have another one with good old Kirk Douglas, Ulysses. Yeah, talk about your Greek mythology being brought to life. Yeah, so we got the actual film version of Ulysses. Very cool. And this one's from Kino Lorber, and this was done in 1954. So yeah, stars Kirk Douglas and Silvana Mangiano. Anthony Quinn is in this, and a bunch of other people I don't know. But anyway, another one that I bought sight unseen because A, I love sword and sandal stuff, and B, I love Greek mythology, so no brainer. This had to come into the collection. So looking forward to checking that one out as well. Now, what you've all been waiting for, a pair of 4K releases, one of which I've been waiting a very long time for because it's been stuck in DVD land forever. First off, we have one of my childhood favorites, and speaking of stop motion, this was the film that pioneered the technique known as go motion. I'm of course talking about Dragon Slayer. Yeah, one of the all-time greats from Disney's dark period in the early 80s. This was a co-production with Paramount Pictures. The 4K here has been put out by Paramount as well. Yes, it just skipped over Blu-ray entirely and went straight to 4K. Although, oh no, it doesn't actually include the Blu-ray. Yeah, it's 4K and digital code. So, yeah, there you go. But, yeah, wonderful to finally have this in some kind of high-def format. Yeah, really nothing. It's just the same. I don't think it's a reversible cover or anything. No, it's just the same. Oh, well, that's okay. Really beautiful artwork, though, on that slipcover. I've seen this movie so many times. It was definitely one of my favorites growing up. I also had the comic book adaptation, and I read that many, many times. But, you know, if for nothing else, Vermithrax Pejorative, the dragon in this, still remains to this day one of the all-time great dragons ever put on screen. Absolutely incredible. And if you're wondering what the difference is between stop motion and go motion, well, good old Phil Tippett. Yes, a name you might know from Jurassic Park and RoboCop, and did his own big movie recently called Mad God, which I really need to pick that one up. But, yeah, Phil Tippett is another one of the big pioneers of stop motion techniques. And in his case, he started to incorporate computer control into the process, whereas previously the way it would work is you'd take your little model and you'd move it a little bit, and then you'd snap a frame, and you'd move it again, you'd snap a frame, and just keep doing that until you have your sequence. But anybody who's seen the old stuff will know that one of the sort of trademark tells of stop motion is it kind of looks, there's a jerkiness to the motion that's just unavoidable because of how the technique works. So with go motion, you could program in the motions, like you could do all the motions, and then you would have a computer remember it, and then you'd have the computer do the motion, but snap the frame while it's moving, so you get that little bit of motion blur, which gives it a more natural kind of flow to the motion. So when you see the dragon effects in this, it's a combination of go motion and there's like a full-size dragon head that Peter McNichol is, you know, riding on and trying to stab him in the head and stuff, and you know, model work and puppetry and stuff. It's just a whole like cornucopia of practical effects magic. It's incredible. Like, it's just amazing, and it's still, as I say, remains to this day one of the best dragons ever put on screen. And if you want to see like just how good practical effects can be, this is one of the ones to check out, because it really did break a lot of new ground. I think they won some awards for the effects too. I don't know if it mentions it on the back here. Oscar nominated, so the effects were nominated. Oh, you know what? This came out in what, 1981? Yeah, okay, no, I guess I was thinking maybe it got overshadowed by Empire Strikes Back, but that was the previous year. Anyway, all-time favorite. And last, but certainly not least, we have one that, you know, very squeaky chair, very direct entry into the sword and sorcery genre. We have The Sword and the Sorcerer, starring Matt Houston himself, Lee Horsley as the hero, with, you know how Krull had, it's like, there was this thing in the 80s about heroes, with fantasy heroes with cool special weapons. So you know Krull had the glaive, which was the spinning thing with the blades on the end and stuff like that. Well, this one, he has a triple-bladed sword that can shoot blades out of it. It can like shoot some of the sword blades out. So pretty cool. Now this was actually, yeah, this was kind of along the lines of Conan, where it was actually an R-rated horror movie, fantasy, you know, dark fantasy movie, which, you know, I miss. I wish we kind of had more of those again. Well, I guess we did with like Game of Thrones and stuff, but, you know, more please. Can't get enough of it. But yeah, so I remember seeing this when I was a kid, thinking like, oh, fantasy adventure movie, and it scared the shit out of me. And I actually don't think I've revisited it since. So this will be a confronting the childhood trauma experience in glorious 4K. Can't wait to check that out. So this is actually a Scream Factory release. Came out. I don't think this has a reversible cover either. Their 4Ks usually don't. Oh wait, it does. Hold on. What do we got here? Holy shit, we do have a reversible cover. I didn't even know. But look at that. Reversible cover. Very nice. So we're going to flip that around right now. I didn't even think to check. But a lot of the times they don't have that. But in this case, they did. Usually they have the new artwork on the slipcover. And then you get the, you put the theatrical poster in the keep case. This time it's the other way around. I think this is actually new artwork. And this I recognize as the original poster art. Quite nice. So there we go. Sword and the Sorcerer. Starring Matt Houston. A few years before he became Matt Houston. So let's, I don't know where we want to put these here. Let's put the 4Ks there, I guess. Alrighty, well that is it for this update. So some nice additions to the fantasy collection. Some very welcome upgrades. I mean, the Twilight Time releases of these were terrific. But, these are more terrific. They have more stuff on them. So maybe I'll do a closer look at some time, and we'll kind of compare the Twilight Time editions to the Indicator editions. That could be interesting. So I'll think about that. And meanwhile, well, let's just actually see what we have for extras on these here. So yeah, so for Dragon Slayer, we actually have commentary by director Matthew Robbins and Guillermo del Toro. How cool is that? Screen tests in high def, The Slayer of All Dragons in high def, and the original theatrical trailer in high def. Well, that's pretty cool. You don't often get like the trailers and stuff in high def, so that's pretty neat. And then Sword and the Sorcerer, we've got we actually have the 4K disc for the movie, and we also have a Blu-ray where most of the extras are. So we got an audio commentary with director Albert Pyun. Oh, I forgot he directed this. Yes, legendary genre film director Albert Pyun directed this one. How cool is that? So it's a new 4K scan from the original negative, and both the Blu-ray and 4K have that new transfer on them. We've got new interviews with actress Kathleen Beller, co-writer, co-producer John Stuckmeyer, editor Marshall Harvey, special makeup effects artist Alan A. Pone, and more. Trailers from Hell, Marshall Harvey on The Sword and the Sorcerer, theatrical trailers, and TV spot. And there we go. Very cool. So looking forward to checking that out. The others, I mean, we're going to do closer looks on these, so we'll just wait for that to go through all the extras. Ulysses, we've got audio commentary by film historian Tim Lucas. It includes both the Italian and English versions, which is nice when they do that. Alternate U.S. opening titles in standard def. I guess they didn't have a high def source for those. And trailers. And then Eric the Conqueror. We have a brand new 2K restoration of the film from the original camera negative. Blu-ray, 1080p, and standard definition DVD presentations. Original Italian and English mono audio, which is lossless on the Blu-ray. Newly translated English subtitles for the Italian soundtrack. Optional English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing for the English soundtrack. New audio commentary by Tim Lucas, author of Mario Bava, All the Colors of the Dark. Audio interview with star Cameron Mitchell, conducted by Tim Lucas. Gli Imitatori, a comparison between Eric the Conqueror and the Vikings. Original ending. Reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Graham Humphreys. And there we go. Very cool. So all very nice additions indeed. Alrighty. The battery just died. Great. Couldn't wait 30 more seconds. Hold on. Come here. we going here? This way? No, this way. There. Alright, just going to take note of the time. 6:50. So 7:50. Alright, so that should be finished charging at about 20 after 8. I gotta refocus. Yeah, that's about right. My battery died just as I was doing the outro. How rude. Anyway, that is it for me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you all next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. "20 seconds. It couldn't wait 20 seconds. So annoying. Holy shit, Snapcraft. Actually, I still have some of the stuff from those Happy Meals too. I've got a box that had like little iron-on transfers and stuff that came with them, and yeah, I've got a couple of like random things from those. It might be interesting to dig those out and do a video about them at some point. There's so much like little random shit in my collection that I know people would be like just gaga over, but you know, we gotta yeah. Anyway, let's see. So these can all go to their forever homes. Sure, it's buried over there somewhere. I can't even get to it right now. But shut up. What have we done? 5? God damn, we're on a roll. Alright. I might have to get some food in a little bit here, but that's okay. Well, maybe we'll go until the battery dies again. And then while that one's charging, we'll get some food. And then once it's finished charging, we'll pop that battery on to start charging. And yeah, we'll just kind of go in a cycle like that. It's not what I meant to do. What is this? Oh, interesting. Is that this? Yeah. Interesting. Changes the color temperature. God damn. Okay. Well, can we do like 5,000? That's a little. Hold on. What does it go up to? 9,500. Okay, so 95 is like just pure white. I'm still learning things about my equipment, eh? So we got pure white. That's going to be way too bright though, isn't it? So we do this. Yeah. Whew, I'm blind. Do. Wonder how fucky the lights are showing up for you guys. Yeah. Did we get a dono? I don't know. We're at 46%. Whoa! We did get a dono. So
Danielle Moore donated $6.45. I fart because I eat baked beans. I fart because I eat Brussels sprouts. I love a good long fart in bath, so it's like a jacuzzi. Keep up fucking amazing momentum that you have got at the moment, Zed.
Well, thank you so much, Daniel Moore. I appreciate that. I know what it's so funny because I was looking at the dono goal, and it was sitting at 46%, and I'm like, but we didn't get any donos, like not for a couple days. And I realized it's because I was testing the alerts earlier, so it like artificially skewed it. I forgot to reset it after. And then as soon as I'm looking at it, bam! Dono from Daniel Moore. How about that? It's like the universe, the planets aligned for a few seconds there. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. And yeah, just feeling it tonight, you know. Just figured, you know, let's make a dent in these because it's depressing me. Having so much stuff on the shelves that needs to be videoed about. I mean, we've been making a lot of progress anyway. Like, we've almost completely knocked out the Doctor Who stuff. We're going to try to finish that up today. And I figured might as well get a jump start on the other stuff as well. Got a stack of closer looks here I want to do. So just going to quickly do the intros for those. Let me just see, what do we got here? Maybe I should pull the other versions off the shelf as well. Just kind of for comparison's sake. Let's see here. Alright, so what do we got? We could do... yeah, those. Barbarella. There it is. Silent running. Any others? Do that one. Not yet, but soon. That one. that might be it. Just taking a little skim here. I think I got all of them. That's all the comic book stuff. Alright. Okay. Oops. Those there. Move over. These over here. I just need to get my other Conan ones. I'll be back.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear.
Yeah. Dusty. Ugh. I figured, since we're on the subject of Conan O'Brien the Barbarian, I got the rest of the Del Rey books as well, the Robert E. Howard stuff, so I thought, why don't we cover those too, since I want to get them on the shelf with the other Conan stuff instead of in their temporary homes where they are. Beautiful. Yeah, it's a shame the hardcover editions aren't as easy to get as the paperbacks, because apparently the hardcovers have all the like the art plates. Where are we here? Yeah, all the art plates like these. Actually has them in color. But yeah, that's alright. Main thing is the stories. Stories. Oh, look at that. You see that? It's beautiful. They're sleeping so peacefully, Feeder. Why? Why do you have to do that? Elborak, that's the one yeah. So I guess the only ones I don't have are the best of. The best of, there's 2 volumes. I don't know how much, I don't know if there's like a lot of overlap between that and the other collections. I'll have to look into that. I could just mention that in the video. I don't know what I have to mention here. And Bran MacMorn. And this one's Gary Gianni, who I think illustrated one of the Conan books as well. And then we have the horror stories. So I know there's some Solomon Kane in there. I do have the Solomon Kane collection as well. Wow, there's a lot in here. And lots of fragments as well. Very nice. Cool. Well, I mean, I guess with these ones, to kind of give a proper description, I'll just read the backs. Very cool. And Sword Woman, not Red Sonja. I think a lot of people mistakenly think it is, but it isn't. Red Sonja was actually not in the original Robert E. Howard books. She was a creation of the comics. Whole bunch of fragments. Yeah, I love these collections because they're just such a treasure trove of stuff and really kind of get into, you know, give you an insight into the creative process with all the, you know, sometimes earlier versions of the stories or unfinished stuff, a lot of fragments and unfinished work. But you get all kinds of stuff. Alright. Well, let's actually move this. And we'll put these over there as well. Just going to do that one, I think. Let's put these here for now. Wah. Good morning, Scully. Hey, hey, Scully. Hey. The Page Master, Dan. I don't. I know the one you're talking about with the animated one with Macaulay Culkin. I don't know if I don't think I ever saw it. It was a little bit after my time. I think it came out during my moody 20s, so I wasn't looking at a lot of new animation at the time. Alright, so I'm going to try to bang this one out. Bang! Bang on. Bang, bang on. Bang on. Bang, bang on. Bang on. Bang, bang on. Greetings, everyone. Well, I got a special update, a long time coming update of coming and a long time of coming today. Oh, geez. That's a good thing I screwed up there.
Scully donated $10.
Yay!
Film all the videos.
What? Film little videos? Oh, film all the videos, yes. We've done 5 so far already in however long we've been going, so huzzah. Thanks, Scully. Getting a nice little train of donos. Maybe that was the secret. Just stream when people are actually awake. And they'll just keep throwing money at you. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a very special book update. Yes, one that I think is fucking bullshit. Oh, Jesus. Church just jumped down. Hey, Church, how's it going? Can I go get some food? He's got his cone of shame. He's like... He's got a full, like, legit cone of shame now. Helping him with his owies. I'm gonna help him with his food. Hold on a sec. It's hard for him to get into the feeder with his cone, so I put the food in another bowl for him. Need some help there, buddy? Aw, yeah, let me help you there. Oh, I think there was some lickables there. You just gonna have that? I gave him some lickables earlier mixed with the cat calming treats just because he was freaking out from the itchies and stuff, so just to help him relax, and definitely helps. But he doesn't eat the cat calming treats on their own, so I mixed them in with these lickables that they like. And I put out 2, one just plain one for Eclipse, but she didn't want it, so I don't know, just wasn't in the mood, I guess. Sometimes they're picky. Yeah, so anyway, I forgot I still had it out, and Church just discovered it and just dove right in, face first. So basically, because he has trouble getting into the feeder with his cone, I just put one of the little cat dishes on the floor. So I go in, and it's like he's fully got it. Like the cone is around the dish, just like flush with the floor, like he's just buried his face in it. But hey, it helps. Gotta help our kitties, right? Not trying to torture them, we're trying to help them. So, yeah. Anyway. Whoa, what the hell was that? Ugh. Alright, so I just want to blow through these. We're going to quickly, just while we got the camera over here, we're going to quickly do our intros and outro. Well, we'll do our intros for the closer looks. The outros we'll do later because it'll be after everything's been opened up. I'm going to fudge one of them on Doctor Who just because I can do a funny little timey-wimey joke. In fact, I need a very specific sonic screwdriver for that. Where are they here? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Gotta make sure it's working. Oh, I see. I'm trying to determine what all the functions are. Because some of them have multiple sounds and functions. What's that? What's that? What is it? This one just kind of blinks the light at it. I don't know. But that like fully lights up, so alright, we'll do that one. Are you gonna start licking your cone like a maniac again? Church? You can't be doing that, buddy. Do you want more food? Here, I'll put some more food in that bowl for you, okay? There's more food for you there, buddy. What you doing? Cone of shame. I guess we can take a short granola bar break. Ugh. Where are you going? You can't come over here, buddy. You can't have this. This has got chocolate in it. It would kill you. No, there's no room, buddy. What you doing? No. Church, no. Come on. Hi. Can't wait for my granola bar. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, church? What are you doing? Where are you going? You gonna go down there? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? He starts the licking because he likes the rubs. Yeah. What are you doing? You keep licking your cone, you weirdo. What are you doing? Where are you going? Going back? Don't step on all my stuff, please. Are you trying to investigate through your cone head? What are you doing? Where are you going? Go down there? Okay. And that's Blu-rays. No, don't get on my stuff, please. Thank you. Oh, you saw boxes. Is that what it is? You saw boxes? Boy, when we do the closer looks, he's just going to be getting all up on the table, isn't he? Yeah. Probably. Well, we'll just try to work around him as best we can. Did you scare yourself? Did you see that little hop? What are you doing, you goofball? He's so confused because of the cone. He has no peripheral vision, so just like every little thing freaks him out. What are you doing? You gonna sit on the box? You see how he has the cone flush at the box? That's how he was eating his food, with the dish inside the cone. I put more food in your bowl if you're hungry, if you're still hungry. What are you doing? You can see his back where he was scratching. That's one of the reasons he's in the cone. Hey, don't do that. No. No. We don't pick at plastic. Oh, quit your complaining. Here you go. Yeah, we don't play with plastic. Plastic is bad. There. There. Then you can't get into them there. What are you doing? What are you doing? You goofball. Yeah. I had to get him like a big cone because he just kept reaching around the other one. It kind of defeated the purpose, you know? You know what I mean? Sorry, I guess we can take a short break while Church satisfies his curiosity or decides what he wants to do. What's this? Pulled an all-nighter. Person turquoise waving. Yes. Well, kind of. My sleep schedule's all messed up right now. I actually woke up at like 8:30 p.m. So I've actually only been up for like not even 12 hours. It's crazy. But I was determined to get some videos done. So we've basically been filming like mad since I started. Got 5 in the can so far. And then Church woke up. And that's pretty much all she wrote. So we'll just have to wait for him to be satisfied, his curiosity satisfied, investigate what he wants to investigate, not be so fidgety like that, and then we can continue. He'll chill out in a little bit. He just needs to, satisfy his curiosity and his fidgetiness, and then, He's had some kitty treats that help him calm down. They're designed to help cats who are anxious or stressed about things. And, being in the cone, he's anxious and stressed pretty much all the time. So he's been enjoying those. I'm going to go pee and smoke, and then we'll see where Church is at after that. Alright, how many things did you destroy while I was out of the room? Nothing. You literally haven't moved. Why are you just being a gargoyle, Church? You being our little gargoyle? Oh, that tail going swish, swish, swish. Aggressive tail swishes. Well, I mean, this will get us closer to when the other battery's charged. The main thing is I want to get as much of the on-camera stuff done while I'm still relatively alert. And then we can cut to the, we can pull out the closer look table and do all the stuff where I don't have to be on camera looking alive, and I can just make sure I sound alive. I can fake that quite nicely. "14 Alfred Hitchcock movies away from having all his movies." Wow, that's no small feat. Cute cat with shimmering fur. Yes, he is. Except for his butt there. You can probably see on his butt, like around here, he's scratched it almost bald. And that's why he's in the cone right now, because he wouldn't stop giving himself owies. So, what are you doing? The tail going. What you doing? Are you investigating? Are you being a little investigator? Put this where it won't get scratched, because it's one of the things from Mom's package or Mom's boxes. So, oh, don't go down there, buddy. Come on, no, church, no, don't go in there. That's all the toys and stuff. Come on. You can look, but I don't want you touching all that stuff. Okay, come on. The tail, you can even hear it flop, flap, flap. What's that tail doing? What are you doing? Are you sniffing? I don't know what you're sniffing over there. There's nothing to sniff. It is bereft of sniffables. What are you doing? Whoa. What are you doing? That sound is him licking the inside of the cone, in case you're wondering. What are you doing? No, church. Hey, psst, psst. No. You don't go down. You don't go in there. Why are you suddenly intensely interested in that? It's been there for ages, and you've never shown any interest before. Put this there so you don't get into all of that stuff. There. You don't want to stand on that. It's not stable. I put it there to keep you out of the toys. It's all my Doctor Who toys in there. No, it's not stable, dude. Come on. Come on out of there. Come on. You go. Just sit there. Or stomp all over my new books. You're not scratching anything, dude. You're not actually scratching anything. You're just making yourself crazy. We cannot film when he's like this. He's too unpredictable and noisy. You're not getting any progress, dude. No matter how hard you lick at it, you don't reach your body. Spinning the cone. What are you doing? Where are you trying to get to? Maybe I can itch. Maybe I can get out. Hey, excuse me. Or you can just fuck off. You want help, or do you want to be an asshole? You need to get off my books, buddy. Alright. There you go. Oh my God, cat. Get off the Blu-rays. Jesus. Get one that's still wrapped. I'm just scratching up my slipcover. Alright, he's going back. Going back to his... Cat, he's... Again! How many freaking times? Literally sat down to help the little jerk, and then he was like, no! Like, alright, fine. Stay itchy. I was going to be helpful. With cats, you move any little thing in the place and they freak out. They have to just investigate and sniff around and like see what's changed, what's different. Oh, something's changed. But it's like I'm just bringing stuff out temporarily to do videos, and then I put the things into whatever shelves they go on, right? So it's like these things are just here very temporarily. But of course he comes out in the middle of it and just sees a bunch of things and has to investigate everything. I moved the box off the toys just so there wouldn't be a big ugly box in the background. The camera's off, by the way. It's not on right now. So. Gotta wait for him to stop fidgeting. Like, do I literally just have to wait for him to tire himself out and go to sleep in frustration? Church, you're not doing anything. God, just shoot me. Just stab me right in the urethra. Just sapping my will to live, let alone be productive. Like, come on, we're on a roll here. Oh my God. Yeah, there's no choice. We gotta wait for him to stop. I can't make him stop. How do I keep the cat from knocking all the DVDs off the shelf? Simple. He's not allowed on the shelves. He only went up there a couple of times when he was a kitten, but he very quickly learned that all that resulted in was chaos and terror. So they don't go up there. Yeah, they're pretty good. There were some times when they would go like they would go up there. But that's just because there's space. One of them was the other cat is more of a climber and adventurer than he is. So she would go up there and go behind all the DVDs, and wouldn't know where she was, and she'd occasionally knock things off the shelf, but only on the top. So that's why I actually pushed all the box sets to the back, so that if they do go up there, they're in the front and can't knock anything over. It's not how I like to have them displayed, but, well, you gotta make little sacrifices when you got fur babies, you know? One of those sacrifices is little incremental bits of your sanity. When you're trying to get things done and they won't shut the fuck up. Where is he? I don't know where he went. I heard him. Hold on. Oh, that's okay. That's perfect. He discovered that my bedroom window is open, so there's a screen there, but they like to sit by the window, get some fresh air, listen to the birdies, you know, all that good stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, and then we'll try to do this next one here. And then when we get to the end of the life of this battery, I think we'll take a short food break. I'll make something to eat, and then we'll carry on. This could just be an all-day thing. I might just marathon throughout the day and carry on filming just to knock out a whole shit ton of it. try another one. All right. Here we go. It's fine if he fidgets in my room because it's far enough away it won't pick up on mic. I don't mind if he does that. Fidget all you want by the window, dude. Spend the day there. Fidget and look at the birdies. Church is enjoying his cone of shame. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a book update that, quite frankly, has been a very long time coming. Now, as most of you will know, I'm a huge fan of Conan and the works of Robert E. Howard. I've picked up a number of collections of the original stories over the years, and there were a bunch of other volumes in the same set of compilations of his stories that I've been wanting to get for a very, very long time. And, well, I finally pulled the trigger on basically the last of them. There's a couple of best of compilations that I haven't picked up yet. I need to check and see how much overlap there is between that and the volumes I already have, and if it's all stuff I already have, then I just won't bother with them. But in the meantime, there's 4 more books of Robert E. Howard stories that I've been wanting to pick up for ages, and finally did. So let's check them out. The creator of Conan and some of his other heroes, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So first off, we have a collection of historical adventures. Yeah, he actually wrote quite a lot of different genres. Most of you know the sword and sorcery stuff, and some of the horror stuff and whatnot. But he did historical fiction, and that's actually a lot of what informed his Conan stories as well, was his knowledge of history and so forth. And, well, this is a collection of them. We have Sword Woman. And no, that's not Red Sonja, for anyone wondering. Red Sonja was actually not a Robert E. Howard creation. She was created for the original Marvel Comics, and has since been licensed out to Dynamite Comics, who's been doing Red Sonja stories for a long time. But this is not Red Sonja, even though she has red hair. This is Sword Woman, who is one of many historical characters that he wrote about. I'll just read the back of the book to you here for you, because it just makes it easier to kind of summate what everything is. So, the immortal legacy of Robert E. Howard, creator of Conan the Cimmerian, continues with this latest compendium of Howard's fiction and poetry. These adventures, set in medieval-era Europe and the Near East, are among the most gripping Howard ever wrote, full of pageantry, romance, and battle scenes worthy of Tolstoy himself. Most of all, they feature some of Howard's most unusual and memorable characters, including Cormac Fitzjoffrey, a half-Irish, half-Norman man of war who follows Richard the Lionhearted to 12th century Palestine, or, as it was known to the Crusaders, Outremer. Diego de Guzman, a Spaniard who visits Cairo in the guise of a Muslim on a mission of revenge, and the legendary sword woman, Dark Agnes, who, faced with an arranged marriage to a brutal husband in 16th century France, cuts the ceremony short with a dagger thrust and flees to forge a new identity on the battlefield. Lavishly illustrated by award-winning artist John Watkiss and featuring miscellanea, informative essays, and a fascinating introduction by acclaimed historical author Scott Odin, Sword Woman and Other Historical Adventures is a must-have for every fan of Robert E. Howard, who, in a career spanning just 12 years, won a place in the pantheon of great American writers. Yeah, so this is terrific stuff. So quite a variety of stories here. I'm not overly familiar with his historical adventures. I mostly just know his fantasy stuff. So this will be quite a treat to go through. And as you can see, I'm not going to read every single story that's in it, but there's quite a lot in here. These Del Rey collections are just packed with stuff. They're not just compilations of stories like a lot of other collections, like some of the other Conan collections and such. but they have quite a lot of additional material, not just the stories and illustrations, but also sometimes you'll have early drafts or alternate versions of the stories. You'll have story fragments, like stuff that he didn't finish, and all kinds of stuff. Really gives you a lot of insight into his creative process. Now, there were hardcover editions of all of these, and I understand some of the viewers actually informed me that the hardcover editions actually have the artwork in color, but the hardcover editions seem to be a little harder to come by, whereas the paperbacks have stayed in print forever and are actually quite easy to get. And yeah, and I guess take up a little less shelf space too. So next up we have Bran Mak Morn, The Last King. Yeah, so this is another one I've been wanting to check out for quite a while. Another one of his more notable characters, in that he wrote a bunch of stories about him. This one's actually illustrated by Gary Gianni, who I believe did one of the Conan volumes as well. Some terrific illustrations in here. So I'll just quickly read the back here for you. From Robert E. Howard's fertile imagination sprang some of fiction's greatest heroes, including Conan the Cimmerian, King Kull, and Solomon Kane. But all of Howard's characters, none embodied his creator's brooding temperament more than Bran Mak Morn, the last king of a doomed race. In ages past, the Picts ruled all of Europe, but the descendants of those proud conquerors have sunk into barbarism, all save one, Bran Mak Morn, whose bloodline remains unbroken. Threatened by the Celts and the Romans, the Pictish tribes rally under his banner to fight for their very survival, while Bran fights to restore the glory of his race. Lavishly illustrated by award-winning artist Gary Gianni, this collection gathers together all of Howard's published stories and poems featuring Bran Mak Morn, including the eerie masterpiece Worms of the Earth and Kings of the Night, in which sorcery summons Kull the Conqueror from out of the depths of time to stand with Bran against the Roman invaders. Also included are previously unpublished stories and fragments, reproductions of manuscripts bearing Howard's handwritten revisions, and much, much more. And special bonus, a newly discovered adventure by Howard presented here for the very first time. So, yeah, definitely a key volume to have, just to, fill in some gaps. You got Kull guest starring in one of them, and a never-before-seen story. So that's pretty cool. Definitely a welcome addition to the Robert E. Howard library. So let's just take a look at some of the illustrations here. Yeah, great stuff. So there's a combination of like painted and just sort of sketch style illustrations, and the Conan volumes are very similar to that, where they have a variety of artwork in there. But really nice. Definitely going to enjoy checking that out. So this one kind of crosses over like a little bit of, historical fiction, but mixed in with the sword and sorcery stuff that, we started to see in Kull, which I think he did before Conan, if I'm not mistaken. It was kind of an early version of that. Next up, we have El Borak and Other Desert Adventures. So reading the back here, we got... Robert E. Howard is famous for creating such immortal such immortal heroes as Conan the Cimmerian, Solomon Kane, and Bran Mak Morn. Less well known, but equally extraordinary, are his non-fantasy adventure stories set in the Middle East, and featuring such two-fisted heroes as Francis Xavier Gordon, known as El Borak, Kirby O'Donnell, and Steve Clarney. This trio of hard-fighting Americans, civilized men with more than a touch of the primordial in their veins, marked a new direction for Howard's writing and new territory for his genius to conquer. The wily Texan El Borak, a hardened fighter who stalks the sandscapes of Afghanistan like a vengeful wolf, is rivaled among Howard's creations only by Conan himself. In such classic tales as The Daughter of Erlich Khan, Three-Bladed Doom, and Sons of the Hawk, Howard proves himself once again a master of action, with plenty of eerie atmosphere. His plotting becomes tighter and twistier than ever, resulting in stories worthy of comparison to Jack London and Rudyard Kipling. Excuse me. Every fan of Robert E. Howard and aficionados of great adventure writing will want to own this collection of the best of Howard's desert tales, lavishly illustrated by award-winning artists Tim Bradstreet and Jim and Ruth Keegan. Tim Bradstreet is an artist I'm quite familiar with. He used to do a lot of illustrations for Vampire the Masquerade back in the 90s. Great stuff. So let me just take a peek here, see if we can get a couple of pictures. Where are we here? Yeah, there we go. Like, look at that. Awesome. Yeah, this is some good stuff. And we got some paintings and stuff like that. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun one too. And then finally, last but most certainly not least, we have the horror stories of Robert E. Howard. Yeah, so needless to say, there's some Solomon Kane in here, which of course I have the Solomon Kane collection. So there's a little bit of overlap here, but I thought, yeah, there's probably a lot of other stuff in here that I don't have because, you know, while some of the fantasy stuff kind of dips into horror territory from time to time, they're not really straight up horror stories. So this one was definitely of interest to me. So let's give this a quick once over here. So Robert E. Howard, renowned creator of Conan the Barbarian, was also a master. Yeah. Pause. Robert E. Howard, renowned creator of Conan the Barbarian, was also a master at conjuring tales of hair-raising horror. In a career spanning only 12 years, Howard wrote more than 100 stories, with his most celebrated work appearing in Weird Tales, the preeminent pulp magazine of the era. Fun fact, H.P. Lovecraft got his start in Weird Tales as well. I think they actually knew each other too. Here are Howard's greatest horror tales, all in their original definitive versions. Some of Howard's best-known characters, Solomon Kane, Bran MacMorn, and sailor Steve Costigan among them, roam the forbidding locales of the author's fevered imagination, from the swamps and bayous of the deep south to the fiend-haunted woods outside Paris to remote jungles in Africa. The collection includes Howard's masterpiece, Pigeons from Hell, which Stephen King calls one of the finest horror stories of the 20th century. A tale of two travelers who stumble upon the ruins of a southern plantation and into the maw of its fatal secret. In Black Canaan, even the best warrior has little chance of taking down the evil voodoo man with unholy powers, and none at all against his wily mistress, the diabolical high priestess of Damballa. In these and other lavishly illustrated classics, such as the revenge nightmare Worms of the Earth and the Cairn on the Headland, Howard spins tales of unrelenting terror, the legacy of one of the world's great masters of the macabre. So there we go. So how could I pass that up? That sounds awesome. And of course we have Solomon Kane on the cover there. So Greg Staples, let's take a look here and we'll see some of the, just a couple of the pieces of artwork here. Well, I mean right there we got this, I mean that almost looks like Bernie Wrightson. Very cool. We got the a werewolf coming at the guy there. Very nice. And if we head a little deeper, see if we can get one of the full page ones. Oh yeah. Oh, that looks awesome. Look at that. Nice. I do love a good werewolf story. But yeah, and just I love like the moody atmosphere. Yeah, they definitely got a good artist. I mean, all of these really picked terrific artists for the interior illustrations. But oh, yeah, these are great stuff. So, is it gonna sit there? No, it's not gonna sit there. Let's just put it there, and we'll kind of we'll do this, and maybe we can move this over a little bit. Kinda. Sorta. Kinda, sorta, kinda. There we go. That's alright. There we go. You can get a bit of a better look there, I think. Alrighty, and that is it. So the only other ones remaining, if I want to be like totally anal retentive completist, is there's 2 volumes that are just called The Best of Robert E. Howard, and I'm pretty sure most, if not all, of the material in that is in all the other books that I already have. But I'm going to double check that, and maybe some of you know. I'm sure a lot of you out there watching this have all of these, and would know for certain. So let me know if you know if there's any overlap there, and if there's enough original material, then I'll pick those up as well, and we'll properly complete the set. But anyway, great to finally have these. These have been kind of sitting in my Amazon cart under saved for later for probably about a decade. Basically since I bought the other books. So it's great to finally have them in the collection and to have the Robert E. Howard collection that much closer to being complete. But I mean, this covers most of the stuff I'm most interested in anyway. I wanted obviously his fantasy stuff, his horror stuff, and his historical fiction, which kind of rides the line between both. And now we've basically got everything. So, cool. Gotta love it. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. And just in time, Church came back from my room and is licking his cone again. These can all go right back on the shelf, but on the correct shelf with all the other Conan books and stuff. Where the hell did I put my glasses? I took them off. I set them down somewhere. Oh, they're there. Lost in the flotsam and jetsam of the table. Alright, I'll be back. Hey there, Mr. Fidget. Oh, sorry. Sorry, buddy. You okay? Crazy? You want some scritches? How's that? Feel good? Oh, excuse me. There we go. I gave him some scritches, which either helped or made him more itchy. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Church, you are driving yourself insane. You have to chill, dude. You're losing it. You're losing it. Alright. Well, we managed to bang one out before Church came back, so that's good. We're getting there. That's 6 we've done so far today. And that's 6 complete ones. Yeah, I know. Cat here's sayonara. Okay, I can start licking again. Yeah, licking the cone and trying to scratch under the cone, but we trimmed his back nails because it was his back nails that were giving him, giving himself owies. So he keeps trying to scratch but can't, and it just makes him more frustrated, and he goes more crazy. Meow. I heard that. Aw, buddy. It's okay. Actually, Amazon does that a lot. I've seen a lot of Blu-rays listed as like CDs. I mean, generally speaking, you should be fine. I don't think you're gonna get the novelization or something. Like it's got to be the Blu-ray, you know. Meow. What's up, buddy? Yeah, you're just going crazy. Well, I mean, if you're going too crazy, I'll give you some calming treats again. But I mean, I don't want to just constantly have you drugged up. Church. Stop. My God. I mean, maybe he'll just tire himself out from all the frustration and go back to sleep. That's kind of what happened earlier. Just as I was starting the stream, he went like that and just kind of went crazy, and then gave him some calming treats, and you know, he calmed down again and just basically went back to sleep. Just sleep through the pain, you know. Well, he's not really in pain, he's itchy. And you know, it's like an itch you can't get, you know. And for him, it's an itch he can't scratch. A, because of the cone, and B, because we trimmed his claws. Because he kept scratching himself and giving himself owies. And just kept picking and picking and picking and biting and scratching and licking at them, and just they would never heal. So he'd be constantly, it was just a vicious cycle. He got stuck in a vicious cycle of, you know, getting owies and scratching the owies and not letting the owies heal, and it's just owies, owies, owies. So, yeah. Eclipse did that to a lesser extent, but Eclipse is a lot more chill and lets us trim her claws. Church is very protective of his claws and does not like getting them trimmed. And he gets very vicious if you try to. That's one of the reasons we got the calming treats, actually, was to help trim his claws. So we managed to do his back paws, which he didn't seem to have any real issue with, but wouldn't let us near his front claws. So, I know, buddy. I know. Hi. How you doing? Where are you? Hi. Hi. Oh, good jump. Good jump. No, 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 not on there, please. Thank you. Put this up here. Just leave that alone. How you doing, buddy? Oh, is that a squeak? Did I hear a squeak? Squeak, squeak. Hi. Cool. How you doing? Cool. Aww. You needing the dough? My big tummy? What you doing? Hmm? Yeah, you're not having a good time right now, are you? I know. That's the lights and stuff. Oh, way to go. Go over there. I can't really go over in there too much, but what are you doing? doing? Staring at the wall through your cone? Are you tripping out? Ow! What you doing? Hmm? How come you're all worked up? Eclipse is zonked out. How come you're not zonked out? What are you doing? No, 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 no. Psst, psst, psst. No. The dungeon wall, which is very flimsy, rubbery vinyl plastic, which he could rip to shreds if he wanted to, but I'd rather he doesn't. That was a problem when they were kittens. They were ripping my dungeon set to shreds, so I had to slowly move decorations or remove decorations that wouldn't do that. It's mostly covered up behind the shelves now, but you can still see a bit of it on the edge. When I'm doing the horror stuff, you know, I left enough of it up that you can kind of see it around the edges, and you know, yeah. What you doing? What? You see him over there? You can kind of see him. What you doing? What's up? I put food in the other dish for you. Am I just a stepping stone? What are you doing? Church, you're losing it. You're going crazy, buddy. What are you doing? You're losing it, buddy. Don't stop trying to get at my Doctor Who toys. They're not cat toys. I've been invaded. Hi. What you doing? He's in his cone of shame because he wouldn't stop picking at his owies. It's like, oh, that's not very stable, buddy. Oh, now you can see him. It's not very stable. Where are you going? Church. Come on. Hey. Whoa. I don't want you going in there. Because he has no peripheral vision, so he just sees what's immediately in front of him. So he's seeing the world in completely different ways right now. Where are you going? Oh, that's where those red dwarf tapes went. Okay, Church, come on. I know. Life is awful right now, isn't it? What are you doing? Let's go with me. Oh. Just leave the box alone, please. I put that there because my box of Doctor Who toys is there. I didn't want him getting into them. He was showing too much interest. Church, come on. No. Off you get. Okay. Thank you. I don't know why you're suddenly so intensely interested in that corner. You've never shown any interest in it before. Is it just because it was immediately in front of you and therefore interesting? What you doing? What's up, buddy? Need some scritches? Yeah, it gets itchy, doesn't it? Yeah. There you go. Does that feel good? You're zoning. Did you get any new Blu-rays? Did you want to do a video about them? Get like Blu-rays about fishies and birdies and squirrels and stuff? No? What you doing? You just sitting there? You just want to keep us company? See how your owies are doing. Getting better. Slowly but surely. He's 3 now, by the way. They just turned 3 about a month ago. I think their birthday's around the same time as mine, actually. Rose knows for sure. I'd have to ask her, but what you thinking about? Catnip for your thoughts? See the little tail going. What's up? You just zoning? You can kind of see him. He's like hanging his head down. I can angle down a bit. There we go. There he is. Wearing the lampshade on his head. Are you the life of the party? Sitting there like a little gargoyle. Are you a gargoyle? Okay. Just me. Just giving you some love. Seemed like you could use some. He's not having a good time in that cone. But, you know, do they ever? But it definitely seems to be helping. It's keeping him from scratching himself and irritating his owies as we make every effort to get them all healed up. Aww. Are you just being a little sphinx? Are you our sphinx? Hi. Hello. How you doing? Well, it's great that he's calmed down, but he's here. And not over there somewhere. So it's nice for the chill kitty company, but I can't really do videos while you're sitting there because I don't know when you're just suddenly gonna go crazy. Yeah, what you doing? Yeah. Think good? Please don't bite my dick off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh. A decision was almost made. Where are you going? Not down there. Oh. on me. You can go back to your box over there. You can go back to your box over there. Gonna get a munch. I put some food in the other bowl for you. Yeah. Are you staring at the tree? That's pretty, eh? You're just gonna settle in right there, eh? Aw, buddy. We just have our little, basically our little dollar store Christmas tree. Yes, it's still up. It's not like it takes much to put up or take down. It's literally one little thing. But regarding the Christmas trees, the kitties really weren't too bad. Like, they didn't really try to get into them or anything. It doesn't do anything, buddy. It's jingling. Oh, it's the tree. He's shaking the table. Fun fact, this table used to be the closer look table. What are you doing? Hey, no chewing on wires. You leave the wires alone. There's some cables here, which I should put in the cable box. But I think they were from Mom's stuff. Yeah, we just found some random video cables in one of the DVD boxes. So, yeah. But, hey, what are you doing? No. No, no. Leave that alone. He was sniffing it. Are we still recording? Oh, yeah. Enjoy the random 15 minutes of cat video. So, what you doing? You just gonna sit there? I wouldn't mind, except there's kind of a lot of stuff for you to knock over or get into there. Are you going to sleep? Buddy. I enjoy the company, but your timing is terrible. I know. We all live by the cat schedule, right? I think you gotta go to where your actual bed is, buddy, if you're gonna go to sleep. You just want to stare at the tree and zone out. Are you tripping out? He's so unfazed by that. you're wondering which sonic screwdriver is, 13. Because we're doing a video about the Blu-ray set. Maybe this is a good time for that food break. Oh, you know what? I bet the other battery's charged too. How's this one doing? We still got like 3 bars. It's amazing. I'm so out of focus. I can do a video while you're sitting here. Well, maybe if you're asleep, I can. You seem to be trying to get into comfortable, sleepy loaf position. You're laying on a bunch of AV cables and a PS3 controller. Is that comfy? Do the analog sticks feel good digging into your chest? I can't imagine that would be very comfy, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a cat. What are you doing? Aww. Are you sleepy? Sleepy boy? Yeah, you're getting all tangled up in the wires there, buddy. Oh, I hate to do this to you, but I think we're gonna have to move ya. Hey. Hey. Hey, mister. Yeah. There, why don't you head off to your bed? Your bed is not that way. This might take a few minutes. Where do you go look out the window? Aren't you enjoying the view? Oh boy, here we go again. I shouldn't have moved him. George, stop! You're driving me mad. Oh my god. Oh, hi. Hi there, Razor Wire Reviews. If you're wondering how we've done so far, how many have we done so far? 6. We've done 6. 6 fully complete update videos. I could go to bed right now, perfectly satisfied of a good day's work, but I'd like to get more done. So, of course, wanting to get more done, I mean, do I even need words to describe further? And now you're in my chair. Church, I love you, but you're driving me crazy. Well, maybe we should have that food break now, since he seems determined to be all up in our business. Alright, you can watch Church scratching himself while I make some food. Time for an apocalypse meal.
Beefaroni.
Good old Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
Alright. That should just... Church, come on. Stop getting in there, please. What? What are you looking at? What? Did you hear that? What? There's nothing in there for kiddies. It's just a bunch of videos and stuff. Really boring for you. Oh boy. What are you trying to scratch? Are you trying to scratch under your... Here. Okay, here you go. You trying to scratch under here? Here. Is that what you're trying to get? I'll give you some scritches. How's that? Is that good? You get those spots? Yeah. There you go. How's that? Is that better? Church. Hey. Bunk. Church. Psst. Come on. Out of there. Oh, quit your complaining. You can sit pretty much anywhere. I just don't want you... Shush. Come on. Such a whiner. You hear those little complaints? I just don't want you getting in there. There's no reason to go in there, buddy. There's nothing for you in there. Nothing for kiddies. Really boring. Trust me. It's times like this I just wish I had a house. You know what I mean? Like I could just go to another room far away from the cats, have my little studio set up that they're not permitted into. That'd be perfect. Someone donate me a house. I'll do way more Multimedia Chronicles episodes because I won't be interrupted by cats constantly. No sleep till 20 videos. Hey, you're not the boss of me. I'll do as many or as few as I damn well please. Thank you very much. And we're done already. What are you getting into on that table? Beefaroni. Excuse me. Now, what I just said about how you're a good boy, you don't get into the tree, now you're getting into the tree. Okay. Come on. Whoa. Away you go. Beefaroni. Yeah, go have a munch. Then go carb crash somewhere. I do enjoy beefaroni, actually. They all basically taste the same, but they all have different shapes. I said beefaroni, I meant Chef Boyardee. It's nice they carry them at the dollar store. A couple bucks a can, I think. They're pretty cheap. So we've been stocking up a little bit. Well, as much as we've been able to. It's been a pretty tight month. Me falling ill last month really impacted my payouts this month. So unfortunately that means we're even more dependent on donos to carry us through the rest of the month. So anything you can add to that total, guys, it will be very appreciated. And huge thanks to everybody who's contributed so far. Really appreciate that. I think next month is a GST month, so that will help. So we'll have a little bit extra. See if we can set some aside, stock up on some more food. I'd actually really like to do like a proper stock up, you know, like get a bunch of meat in the freezer for whenever. Oh, it's also Easter next month, so we could probably get a cheap turkey or two. So yeah, next month should be good. And I'm hoping to get the first batch of videos going up sometime next month as well. I don't want to wait too long on that, which is why I'm kind of rushing. We've been super hyper focusing on Doctor Who stuff, but I mean, Doctor Who stuff only goes up one day a week. Whether I'm posting one or two at a time, it's still only one day a week. There's 6 more days in the week. I want to have stuff for every day, right? So, we got to get a little more variety into the mix. So I guess we were doing an update a day. We've got enough for a week so far. I'd like to get a little more variety into the mix. I've got a lot of stuff. We have variety. Just have to do the videos. We're getting there. We're chipping away. But I can't do it when he's being all fidgety and curious and whiny and scratching and licking. Do you need some chill out treats again, dude? Are you going too crazy? I don't know what he's doing. I can see him over there. He's like fidgeting. What are you getting into now? Church, it's just a box. Oh my god. Well, just a box. Kitty's favorite. Whoa, jeepers. Holy moly.
Thomas Wright _ donated $15.
Hey!
You're doing great, so hurry up and take your time, lol, yep, ha ha ha.
Hurry up and take your time. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Thanks so much, Thomas. Another $15 knocked off the goal. Thank you so much. I finally got cream for my coffee. I've been having it creamless for all week. Actually, I've had it creamless for a while. I was using milk. What are you getting into over there, Church? It's only you. You're the only one that does this. Church, Eclipse doesn't bother me when I'm working on stuff. It's just you. Why? Why do you do this to me, cat? Hmm? Yeah. It's alright if he scratches himself now because we trimmed his back claws, so he's not going to do too much damage to himself. He's mostly just scratching himself with his beans. Oh, I see. He's trying to lick his tail. He can't even get his tail anywhere near because of the comb. Which is good. That's what we wanted. Oh, he just managed to get the very tip of his tail. The very tip. Like 2 inches of his tail. Are you like itchy or are you just stimming? I think he's itchy. It's making him crazy because he can't scratch properly. I see those little wild eyes. You're losing it, dude. Well, we'll see how he is in the next little bit, and if he's just freaking out too much, then we'll give him some of the calming treats. just licking the cone, dude. You're just giving yourself a placebo. It's not actually doing anything. Your body is not the cone. I mean, we had this the other day. The same thing happened the other day, and we pushed through it and eventually got a bunch of stuff done. So, we're just gonna keep doing the same thing. I mean, I'm thinking we're probably just gonna go all day today for as long as I can before I run completely out of steam. But I mean, it's like this is terrible timing because I'm trying to do the on-camera segments before I'm too tired. I can do the closer look segments when I'm a little more haggard. I can just, do the vocal performance, right? Because you can't see me. but this little shit needs to calm down and figure out what he's doing and just go somewhere else so I can get that shit done before I'm too tired. You're compromising the plan here, dude. You need to go figure out. You need to go somewhere else. No, don't get into the boxes again. Come on. No. Church. Come on. Away from the boxes. Get away from them. Sick. Very nice, Steve. Nice to see folks still buying CDs. I like CDs. Church, get out of there. Psst. Come on. What? What are you looking at? There's nothing there. Okay? Oh, shush. Be quiet, Mr. Complainy. Do you hear that? I don't get what I want. I don't know why you're suddenly so fascinated with that corner. I don't want you going in there. It's all my, collector's item VHS tapes. In fact, stay out of there. Anyway, we got 6 in the can so far, and then church happened. Says Scully. I love how church is basically like, I'm going to make life miserable for you because no one puts baby in a cone. Yeah, I know, right? I haven't listened to a CD in a while, and I must say it's good audio quality. Well, yeah, it's uncompressed audio. 44.1 kilohertz. You know, it's not the best digital quality you can have, but as far as physical media goes, it's basically the best that you can get. I like it. Yeah, whenever I rip my own CDs, I always rip them as waves, just uncompressed. Save all that quality. Heyo! What dat?
Jimbot Food donated $10.
Hey!
I've been watching your mum's VHS and DVD collection unboxing videos while working from home and also being driven crazy by my own 2 little shits, i.e. my cats Daisy and Coraline. You have my sympathies.
Excellent, thank you, fellow cat owner. You know, you understand. Well, thank you for the dono, for the sympathies, and for the empathy regarding the cats. Appreciate all of that. Yeah, there will be the video version of the unboxing videos at some point, and then you can see it all close up in beautiful 4K. But in the meantime, yeah, the stream, of course, you get the uncut version with all the kitty chaos. Although a lot of the kitty chaos is making it into the final videos too, so yeah. Fun. Another thing we got to start doing is putting stuff up on eBay. But just trying to go in some kind of logical semblance of order, you know. Can't do all of the things at once. You got to be kind of methodical about it. You did a funny, all right. Meanwhile, I made toast and peanut butter on my grandma plate here. This is the plate we couldn't put in the microwave because it's got gold trim. saw Luke Skywalker. I see. Alright. Interesting. So, Robbie Wrist and Nancy A. Collins both liked some posts of mine on Blue Sky. Cool. It always pleases me when a celebrity type person that I like or admire in some way likes one of my posts. Because then it's like I've given them a little bit of joy in return for all the joy they've given me. Yeah, we're at 44%. You guys rock. Dara, I hope we're going to hit 100 this month. Wouldn't that be amazing? Well, it wouldn't only be amazing, it would also be phenomenally helpful. Heading back to your bed there. Alright, there we go. Thank God. He may have decided he has tormented us enough for now. So I just stuffed some more boxes into the shelf there so he'd stop being so interested in it. That's a temporary solution. Normally the chair is over there and it kind of blocks that in, but I moved it over a bit. I don't remember why. I think it was to accommodate some of the other things that are stuffed in there now. I thought maybe the peanut butter would help wake me up a bit. Because it's like one of those superfoods that like supercharges, it's like super concentrated protein. Fires up the metabolism. Also meant I could use the 2 butts of the loaf of bread that's almost done. Well, it's done now. The butts are always the last. I like the butts though. The butts make nice toast. I'm not one of those weirdos that cuts the crust off. I love the crust. Crust is wonderful. But if you're one of those weirdos that likes to cut the crust, that's okay. We all like what we like, I'm the weirdo that doesn't cut the crust. See? We're all weirdos in our own way. And that's a beautiful thing. Well, I must say, the fact that so many of you seem to be so genuinely excited and pleased that I'm finally bringing the Multimedia Chronicles back is incredibly encouraging. And makes me just want to keep going. And because I picked up so many cool things that I'm dying to talk about and dying to tell you guys about and show you. But there's just so many of them, I literally overwhelmed myself. Rose and I went a little mad with the inheritance money. That's okay. I figure I'll make it all back in views and ad revenue. And super chats and whatever else. Gotta spend money to make money, right? Such a weird niche I've fallen into. Literally making a living talking about my collection and earning money to live and buy more things for the collection. It's just like this self-perpetuating cycle. I talk about the collection so I can make money and buy more things for the collection. And also make a living on top of that. I'm not complaining at all. It sure as hell beats what I've been doing prior to that. I wouldn't trade it for anything. And you guys being so excited and supportive of what I do just makes it all worth it. So thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being there. Thank you for liking what I do. And just thanks for being awesome. Burp of approval. Buddy. He went down the hall. He's sitting on the other cat tree. You can probably hear him just scratching up a storm over there. MMC is ace. There you go. Got to fly the flag for physical media. Well, that's the other thing is like just all of this talk of physical media either dying or making a comeback, depending who you talk to. And a lot of talk about streaming services pulling shows or just disappearing entirely and taking their whole libraries with them, and digital copies that expire and you can't play them anymore, and all that shit. It seems like it's a good time to really be talking about physical media like a lot, and spreading the good word, as it were. The good word of physical media. Well, yeah, I mean, Travis, they say do what you know, right? And that's kind of how I fell into this, was just talking about what I know. Sharing my knowledge with the world, sharing my personal anecdotes and silliness. So, I mean, you don't have to do specifically what I do. I always tell people, like, I see a lot of people trying to do that, and they're not me. Don't do what I do, you're not me. I do what I do because it's comfortable for me to do it, and it's like it's very natural for me. But that's me. Find what you're comfortable with. Do what works for you. Find your own voice. And then, I think you'll find that if you do your own thing rather than trying to emulate those that you admire, you'll have much greater success. Because people don't want to just look at copycats. They want to see, especially the collectors, because every collector has their own thing that they collect, or, their own sort of special niche. And that's what makes it interesting to listen to, and to watch videos by other collectors, is to kind of get their spin on things, their unique voice, their unique collections. So, just be you. And like the old saying goes, if you build it, they will come. So build your channel with your content and your voice, and the viewers will come. I don't know how many will come, but you'll get at least some, you know. Found out so many cool things like Universal Monsters. Got the Blu-ray set, very nice. And I'd say one of my things is the Mill Creek multi-movie sets. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's one of my things too. But, and that's good because, I mean, a lot of people just kind of blow those sets off. And are they great quality? No. But approach them like you're going to a grindhouse theater at midnight for a quadruple bill. And you might be surprised just by how much fun you have. Because some of those sets, even the terrible movies are often fun in their own way. Watch them with friends, riff them, But there's also a lot of genuinely good movies in there that's just kind of, for whatever reason, copyright was left to expire or whatever, and they ended up in these public domain collections. But there's some really good ones. Even just the few we watched off the 200 movie set, I mean, there was definitely some hidden gems in there. So it's good to have some voices out there that point out the strengths of those sets and how it's a great way to experience a bunch of movies on the cheap and discover those hidden gems. And often when you discover those hidden gems, by now a lot of the other boutique labels have already done like super deluxe remastered Blu-rays and 4Ks of a lot of those. So if you find one you like, there might be a special edition out there somewhere, But a lot of people would never even discover a lot of those if they, because they just kind of blow off those sets. Oh, it's just a bunch of crap, nothing worthwhile. It's like, oh, really? Did you watch all 50 movies in that set? Do you know for sure there's nothing worthwhile in there? I mean, if you went and search up the individual titles, you might be surprised just how many of them have been picked up by the boutique labels and remastered and stuff like that, Don't judge a book by its cover. Well, don't judge a 50 movie set by its bit rate, I guess. I mean, the quality is almost laughably awful on a lot of those, but it doesn't matter. It's part of the experience, Did I get that werewolf one? I could have sworn I ordered it. Sorry, the Werewolf of Washington is the one I'm thinking of. It was in that 200 movie set. Stars Dean Stockwell, very young Dean Stockwell. But we watched it on one of our movie nights, and it was frickin' hilarious. It's a terrible film, but it's terrible in like just the most glorious ways. Anyway, one of the boutique labels might have been Shout Factory, or like Scream Factory, did a Blu-ray of it, so I wanted to pick that up. I don't know if I did. I don't remember. It's the problem. You pick up so many things, you literally forget what you got. That's another reason I want to get the updates done, so I can see what all I got. Or rather, remind myself of what all I got. I know what most of it was, but there was some I just kind of got into the zone and was just loading up shopping carts with stuff. A lot of things that I'd had my eye on for a while, and a lot of things bought sight unseen as well because they just sounded interesting. And honestly, I found a shit ton of hidden gems that way. I have a pretty good handle on the kind of stuff I like, i.e. everything. So I can usually tell just from, the description, a few screenshots, whatever, if it's something that I would enjoy. And I don't think I've ever had a miss doing that. I just know. I can just feel it. You know, I look at the description, I look at the listing, look at the cover, read the synopsis, and I just know. It's like, yeah, that's something I would enjoy. And sometimes it ends up being something I really enjoy. Like, wow, I'm so glad I took a chance on that one. It was fantastic. So there's definitely been a few like that in the ones that I bought over the course of the fall and winter. We've watched some of them on Discord, and yeah, it's been fun. I was doing around Halloween. I was doing a lot of midnight movie screenings on Discord, and I would pick like just the absolute bottom of the barrel trashiest stuff I had, like low budget or usually no budget productions, often shot on video or like Super 8, you know, or just like obscure little indie horror film and stuff. And some of them, despite their, you know, lack of budget, were really fucking good. Like, you couldn't help but admire the ambition and the creativity, and, you know, and some of them, you know, despite their production value, were actually really entertaining. Like, genuinely entertaining. Not like ironically, but genuinely entertaining. And yeah, definitely some good stuff there. Oh, it was Kino Lorber. All right, thank you for that. I couldn't remember. I know I bought like a bunch of Kino titles, but I can't remember if I grabbed that one or not. Celebrity interactions, TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky. Yeah, biggest one for me is Zelda Williams reaching out via DM concerning a question I had posted on my Instagram story about a specific shot in Lisa Frankenstein. Oh, that's really cool. That's one I still need to pick up, actually, is Lisa Frankenstein. I hear it's great. Revel in the bad quality. Brain of Blood. Oh, yes. Long time favorite of mine. I love Brain of Blood. Actually, one of the big sets that I got, and this cost me a pretty penny. It was out of print a few years back, but I had to have it, was the Al Adamson collection that I think it was Severin Films put out a few years back. It includes Brain of Blood and Dracula vs. Frankenstein, but like literally 30 more films that he either directed or produced, and a book and everything. It's just the most incredible collection of his stuff. That is like, yeah, I need that. So I actually found it from a Canadian seller, and it arrived super fast. I couldn't have been happier. And apparently there was one disc that was faulty in some way, and that the set that he had the replacement disc, so it was perfect. You know, it was used, but it was. I mean, he kept it in perfect condition. I couldn't have been happier. So, yeah. Huzzah for fellow Canadian collectors. It was expensive as hell, but I mean, my justification there is like there's like 32 movies in this set, and a feature-length documentary about Al Adamson's life, which apparently is pretty fascinating, pretty crazy. So yeah, I mean, it worked out to, I don't know, $20 a movie or $15 a movie or something like that. So I'm like, that's actually not that unreasonable when you kind of break it down. But yeah. But I knew if I didn't get it then, I was never getting it. So that was my one chance. One chance. So yeah, then I went a little bit box set crazy, getting a lot of stuff that was still in print, so it wasn't like super expensive. But I see. Actually, one of the ones I picked up was House of Psychotic Women from Severin, along with the book that it's based on by Kira Janice. And they just this year they put out a second volume of that and a board game. Funny enough, so I'd at least like to get the second volume. The board game could be fun too. I have to see how much it is. That a collector's set you could get that has everything. I don't know if they still have it in stock, but yeah, it was didn't have the budget for it. But that's a little bit more obscure. Those don't really fly off the shelves, as I recall. So, I expect I should still be able to get the Blu-ray set, whenever. But anyway, we'll be talking more about those when we get there. What is this? So you have Brain of Blood twice? Yes, correct. I also have it in the Hemisphere Pictures box set that they put out a while ago, which I originally bought for Brain of Blood and Castle of the Walking Dead, aka the Torture Chamber of Dr. Sadism. Then, at that time, they only had some 16mm prints that they'd recovered from fans. They didn't have a source on any better prints of it. And then they found a German print that was a 35mm print that was absolutely pristine, and got like 8mm home versions that had come out like back in the day, a couple different versions of those. So they re-released it, Torture Chamber of Dr. Sadism, on the first Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee. So I have that movie twice as well, but in two very different levels of quality. Yeah, the Hemisphere set's great. I still need to watch the rest of the movies in it. But I watched Torture Chamber, Dr. Sadism, and Brain of Blood basically as soon as I got it, because those are two longtime favorites. I need to capture. I have an episode of Elvira's movie Macabre. I missed the beginning of it, but it was one where she actually did Brain of Blood and is like riffing it and everything. It's really funny. Okay. Oh. Here's a noodle laying over by Eclipse. Seems to have gone unconscious. I think we can get back to work finally. Alright, was that it for the updates? Yes. So next, we were just going to do our intros and outros for the closer looks. Well, I guess the intros. And then we'll have to do the outros another time because it will be after the items have been opened. Alright, I'll be back. gunk on my shirt. For fuck's sake. Do-do-do-do-do. Gunky shirt. Do-do-do-do-do. Gunky shirt. Do-do-do-do-do. Gunky shirt. Do-do-do-do. Gunky shirt. Do. Hope you enjoyed that. That'll be my next album. The Gunky Shirt song. It won't. That's a joke. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm guessing package openings will be a while off from being filmed. Dude, not even close. Not even close. We're so far from package openings that... Actually, there is one I can do. Hold on a sec. Let me see. That's the Andy one. That's Wolfden. That is Tomas. Here we are. There is one I can do, and I think I might, just because. I'm fine. That is a package from the man, the myth, the legend himself. It's Frank. See, I would do those here anyway, because, you know, the cartoons and stuff are right there. And, oh, what do we got here? We got... I think he put the total value at $8. Perfect. That's how to work the system, man. When did this... Oh my god, this came in almost a year ago. Talk about getting sucked into ghost time, man. Holy shit. Dude has the patience of a saint. He asked me about this package once since it arrived. Just said, what happened to the package opening video? I was like, nothing happened. I just haven't done it yet. He's like, oh, okay. Wow. Well, we should probably do this one, and then we can slip it in somewhere. Slip it in. All right. Well, let's see. We'll just move this back a little bit so it's not so blinding. Like that. There we go. It's Frank. Don't you know, laddie? But yeah, see, I'm trying to get through all the non-horror stuff first, as you guys probably know. Because, you know, get all that out of the way. Partly because it's cluttering up the horror section, but also because, you know, it's March, spring, summer. So I kind of want to do all the non-horror stuff during spring and summer. So like April, May, June, July, August. And then go horror mad for September, October, November. So just so you know, we're not going to wait until August to do the package openings. I'm making every effort to clear out as much of the horror section of non-horror things as I can, and then we can move in there. And I swear to God, the first things I'll do will be those 2 packages. Then you can both sleep at night, knowing that they are done. Please don't die when I sneeze. I'm trying. Yeah, I mean, the cats do climb all over the boxes, as you've seen, but there's been such a huge rotation of boxes through here over the past few months that I think they're kind of used to it. So sometimes they'll go nuts and they'll jump all over them, but other times they'll just kind of, oh, yeah, more boxes. They learned not to get too attached to them because they get broken down and sent to the recycle. You know. Yes, indeed. All right. Closing the chat again so as not to be distracted by delightful conversation. And we'll open up Frank's package. Finally, almost a year later. Is this dry now? There we go. I managed to clean off the gunk. I think it was from my sandwich. Yeah. Such an odd angle. Alright. Let's check. Oh, that looks amazing. Laser sharp focus. Alright. Oh, you can really see the room now. Holy shit. Well. Hold it between your knees. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again. Yes. And this time around, we've got another epic package from It's Frank. Yeah, he actually sent me this one quite a while ago. He's shown the patience of a saint waiting for me to open it. And, well, the wait is finally over. We're going to see what he sent. New package from It's Frank today on the Multimedia Chronicles. To our thumbnail. Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one singular clue, and that was that this is a Looney Tunes package, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or Hanna-Barbera. It was one of the two. Anyway, I'm guessing cartoons, because he is the cartoon master and sends me lots and lots of cartoons. He sent me so much stuff from Disney, Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, you name it, which is great because it's always, you know, stuff that I want for the collection, and he knows what I like. He knows what I like. All right. Open that there. Get that. There we go. And okay, we got address labels here. I'll just put them down here so you can't see them. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Holy moly. Okay, let's see what we got. Got a bag within the box. Okay, well, let's start here. We have a book. We have, what is the story of Looney Tunes? What is this one? It is a collection of animated short films that began in 1930. Multiple choice question. A group of beloved cartoons featuring Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and many others. Or one of the most popular animated series of all time. The correct answer, all of the above. Find out more in this illustrated book. Oh, very nice. It's kind of like the sort of condensed history of Looney Tunes, I guess. Hey, that's awesome. Very cool. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I love little books like this. I used to have a ton of books like this as a kid for like shows, movies, all kinds of stuff like that. Oh, this is great. Even an illustration of Oob Ewerks and Walt Disney. So this really goes into the history. You got Oswald, and it touches on Disney stuff. That's great. And into the origins of Looney Tunes. That's really cool. I actually ripped all of my Looney Tunes discs recently, and I was watching just random shorts. But it's great when you kind of see the evolution of it. I found a guide, I think it was just on Wikipedia, that listed all of the Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies shorts in order, like in original chronological order. So when I was ripping the discs, I just put them all in that order to kind of see the evolution and so forth. Most of the early stuff I have is from the old the Porky Pig 101 set that Frank sent me a while ago. There's 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then, and then of course the stuff in the Platinum collection, and I think I have some other random ones. But let's see what else we got here. We have, oh, nice! Hey there, it's Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear's first ever animated feature-length movie. I think this one was went to theaters, isn't it? It was in the, yeah, it was theatrical feature film. I used to watch Yogi Bear all the time as a kid. Great stuff. Very nostalgic. I don't know if I've ever actually seen the movie, so this will be fun to see. Really is like from a bygone time, isn't it? Like we just don't get movies like this very often anymore. Once in a blue moon, but just not very often. Oh man, I was hoping he was going to send me these ones. If he wasn't, I was going to buy them. We have Looney Tunes Collector's Choice, Volume 1. Oh, check this out. So, all of us were lamenting that they stopped the Platinum collection ages ago and that they went out of print. Well, they finally started doing Blu-ray collections again, and from Warner Archive, no less, so you know that the transfers are going to be great. They got three or four volumes of them, I think, and then there's a new collection coming out of, I don't know, like 50 or so shorts, many of which have never been put on Blu-ray before, some of which have never been on physical media before. So, really looking forward to that collection too. So which ones do we have here? So we've got Beanstalk Bunny, Catch as Cats Can. So there's 20 shorts total on here if you're wondering. The Unruly Hare, His Bitter Half, Daffy Doodles, Cracked Quack, Little Orphan Airedale, Hip Hip Hurry, Hot Rod and Reel, Greedy for Tweety, Stooge for a Mouse Divided, A Fractured Leghorn, Plop Goes the Weasel, Tale of Two Mice, The Foxy Duckling, Two Gophers from Texas, Doggone Cats, What's Bruin, and The Bedeviled Bruin, Bee-Deviled Bruin, like a bee, like the insect. Here we go. So Volume 1 of Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. That is awesome. And then we have, surprise, surprise, Volume 2 of Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. There we go. And as far as I know, most, if not all of these, are were not on the Platinum Collection, or at least a good chunk of them. So, another 20? No, 25. There's 25 on this one. We have Behind the Meatball, Brother Brat, Catty Cornered, Cross Country Detours, Daffy's Southern Exposure, Ding Dong Daddy, The Eager Beaver, Fair and Wormer, Finn and Caddy, From Hand to Mouse, Ghost Wanted, Greetings Bait, Amateur Night, Hair Breadth Hurry, A Hick, a Slick, and a Chick, Hiss and Make Up, A Hound for Trouble, I Want to Be a Sailor, The Leghorn Blows at Midnight, Lickety Splat, One Meat Brawl, The Penguin Parade, Rabbit Rampage, The Rebel Without Claws, and The Wacky Worm. And I like how these have disclaimers on them. They say, Looney Tunes Collector's Choice is intended for the adult collector and may not be suitable for children. It's Looney Tunes. It's great for children. Well, if you want to teach them about the history of animation. And then, of course, we have Volume 3. There we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment. This is another 25. And there's the back there. We have A Feud There Was, China Jones, Cinderella Meets Fella, Dumb Patrol from 1964. I don't know why they put the date on that one specifically. Egghead Rides Again, Elmer's Pet Rabbit, Hobo Bobo, Honeymoon Hotel, Hop, Skip, and a Chump, I Only Have Eyes for You, Mexican Joyride, The Mouse on 57th Street, Mr. and Mrs. is the Name, Of Rice and Hen, Pre-Hysterical Hair, Punch Trunk, Quentin Quayle, Riff Raffy Daffy, Saddle Silly, Sheep Ahoy, The Sheepish Wolf, Their Auto Be a Law, Tugboat Granny, War and Pieces, and Wet Hair. So it looks like they got like a lot. They get Daffy Duck, Foghorn Leghorn, Tweety and Sylvester, you got Bugs Bunny, Elmer. Looks like you got some Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, which I absolutely love. So I guess I was wondering if it was Looney Tunes or Hanna-Barbera. It looks like it's both. And that's okay. And then we have, I think he sent me this on, maybe it was DVD. Might have been DVD before. I don't remember. But anyway, we got the complete series of Duck Dodgers on Blu-ray. Yeah, I think the other one was DVD. He's done that before a few times. Like if it only came out on DVD, he'd send me that, and then if they came out with a Blu-ray later, he'd send me the upgrade to Blu-ray. So very cool and very timely, actually, with the the Day the Earth Blew Up, the new Daffy Duck, Duck Dodgers movie. So very cool. 39 episodes on 3 discs. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because I didn't get around to watching it yet, so this is awesome. And as a special feature, it includes Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century from 1953. Yeah, that's one I've seen many, many times, that original cartoon. Such a great one. And let's see, what do we got here? Oh, some more Hanna-Barbera. Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. Is it like a collection of the movies? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Movies and specials. Holy moly. So we have Hanna-Barbera's Superstars 10. So 10 feature-length movies featuring some of Hanna-Barbera's famous characters. Oh my god. Okay, listen to this. So we got Yogi's Great Escape from 1987. Scooby-Doo Meets the Boo Brothers from 1987. Jetsons Meet the Flintstones, also 1987. Yogi Bear and the Magical Flight of the Spruce Goose from 1987. Top Cat and the Beverly Hills Cats from 1988. The Good, the Bad, and Huckleberry Hound from 1987. Rockin' with Judy Jetson 1988. Rockin' with Judy Jetson from 1988. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School from 1988. Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. I'm pretty sure those have never been on Blu-ray before. That's awesome. From 1988. Yogi and the Invasion of the Space Bears. I remember that one, 1988. Plus 2 bonus programs. We got Scooby Goes Hollywood from 1979 and Yogi's Ark Lark from 1973. So just skimming over the back here. This first ever complete collection, rematch and hybrid. Yeah, no, this is awesome. I think a lot of these actually, this is their first ever Blu-ray release. So that's really cool. That's really cool to have. A lot of long sought after specials there. I know those Scooby-Doo ones, the Ghoul School and Reluctant Werewolf, are in particular are two that people have been wanting on Blu-ray for a very, very long time. So we'll put that there. Oh, and then last but most certainly not least, I was this close to buying it too. I'm glad I didn't. We have the Flintstones, the complete series, because as you guys may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything else Flintstones ever, and the only sort of thing missing was the original. So at long last we have the original Flintstones. Oh man, I've been wanting to rewatch this for so long. Man, all 6 seasons and 2 bonus movies. What movies do we have? The Flintstones in WWE, Stone Age SmackDown, and The Man Called Flintstone, plus the original pilot episode and featurettes. All 166 episodes. 4,217 minutes of prehistoric shenanigans. That's awesome. Man! Why did I wait so long to open this package? That's some great stuff. Frank does not disappoint with his packages. Holy moly. Alright, so let's see here. Hi, Sean. Enjoy. Take care. Bye from It's Frank. Questions. What's your thoughts about Warner Brothers not releasing the Coyote vs. Acme movie? Oh my god. Probably the same as everybody else's. Like, I just want to see the damn thing. Apparently those who did see it, like at preview screenings and stuff, said it's fantastic. It's hilarious. It's everything you want it to be. And I just love the concept of it, that basically Wile E. Coyote takes Acme to court for all the faulty stuff they sent him over the years. Like, it just sounds like a hilarious premise. Now, there may be some light at the end of the tunnel. Some news came out very recently that it may have even happened by the time you're seeing this video, but at the time of this recording, which is towards the end of March, there was just some news like a day or two ago that Warner is actually looking to sell the movie to like a third-party distributor of some kind. So it's all a matter of if someone buys it and if they're willing to put up the cash for it. So here's hoping. I don't know why that one is being such a pain. Like, I don't know what the problem is, because I mean they just released the Duck Dodgers movie without any fuss or bother. They had that Scooby-Doo one. What was it? Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2. That was originally going to be shelved, but it got a release. So yeah, I don't know what the holdup is with that one, honestly, and why it's been such a problem. But I really hope they manage to release it, because I mean, for me, Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner were among my all-time favorite Looney Tunes cartoons. I love those so much. They're just so chaotic and so ridiculously over the top and violent and absolutely hilarious. It's like the pinnacle of slapstick comedy, like Looney Tunes, the cartoon slapstick comedy. And so yeah, I really hope it gets a release. And I share the world's frustration with it being kept in limbo for so long. So I really hope we get that. And have you seen the Flintstones on the Rocks 2001 TV movie? I have not. I don't know that one. But don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently in the church, is currently in the cone of shame, because he kept scratching himself so much and was giving himself owies. So we're trying to help him get better. Alright, didn't forget the note this time. I'm like being extra diligent in making sure I don't forget the notes, because I know that happened that one other time, and I have no idea what happened to that note, but that's okay. We sorted it out in the end. Anyway, wow, another fantastic, epic package from It's Frank. Thank you so much. As always, folks, if you'd like to check out Frank's YouTube channel, check out the description down below. I will be sure to include a link to it there. He does a lot of closer looks and update videos and stuff about his own collection, and you can see some of the stuff that that he's into as well, which is much the same as the stuff that we're all into. So yeah, go give Frank some love. Alrighty, well, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Again, huge thank you to It's Frank for all these awesome additions to the collection. There's some terrific stuff, as always, so thank you so much. Yeah, and I will see you all next time. So until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Almost made it through a whole video without the cat freaking out in the background. Just tear, you fucking... There, okay. Saran wrap from hell here. There we go. Flintstones. Flagstones. Meet the Flagstones. That was their original name. Did you know that? The Flagstones. It has the Flagstones pilot. Excellent. Why are these all chewed up? There wasn't even... Oh, it was the... I see what it was. Yeah. That's right. Flagstones. Wow, why is there like a bajillion episodes on every disc? Like 17 episodes? I guess that's fine. A lot of space on a Blu-ray disc. The discs aren't even divided by season. It's like seasons end and the next one begins just right in the middle of a disc. Whatever. Just about cramming as many episodes on as they could to save space, I guess. But yeah, 10 discs. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this is great. I've been wanting to get this set for so long. Love the Flintstones. Always, I used to watch this all the time. Laugh out loud funny as a young lad. Case falling apart, of course, because they always are in these sets. That soft plastic, it just doesn't hold together all the time. Episodes from a single season may be split across multiple discs. Oh, you think? Yeah. That's cool. But it's nice they have, it's a very compact set, but they have everything listed there. So you got the movies on the last disc and the last batch of episodes. Great. Definitely saves shelf space over the old DVD sets. I remember there was a bunch. I thought there was 7 seasons, but no, I guess not. That's okay. So yeah, so we got this now, and we got what else we got? We got the primetime specials. We got the Pebbles and Bam Bam show. Yabba Dabba Doo, which is where Pebbles and Bam Bam get married. Holly Rockabye Baby. The Flintstones Christmas Collection. Flintstones Christmas Carol and the original DVD release of A Man Called Flintstone. I do have the WWE movie Stone Age SmackDown on Blu-ray already, but that's all right. John Cena Stone, Marble Henry, and The Undertaker. Mr. McMagma. McMahon, McMagma. Most amusing indeed. Flagstones. Stupid chap lips. Starting to run out of steam. We've done 7. Again, the problem is I end up waiting too long to start, right? So, here, let's put these back on color mode because they're, it's so much easier on the eyes. Holy shit. Yeah, what I really need to do, I think, is start these like within an hour of waking up. Like, get up, make my coffee, have some breakfast, and then just fire it up. The problem, though, of course, is during the hours when everybody's up. You get noise from the neighbors, cats running around, Rosie coming in and out of the room, or chatting with her friends on the computer, and we can, she's loud like me, so it's, ideally you want to do everything when it's quiet. That's one of the reasons I do these at night, is because it's quiet. When you live in an apartment environment and you're trying to do this kind of stuff, well, any kind of filming really, it's difficult because it's hard to maintain control over your environment, so you just kind of make do. When I did the going through Mom's collection, I just worked around the chaos and just let the chaos happen and just kept filming. Because that's fine. When it's something like that, it's a little more loose, off the cuff, I don't care so much. But if I'm doing an update, or especially if I'm doing a closer look or a review, then I want to have, as close to total control as possible, because then, because I feel like those types of videos warrant a little bit better, like higher production value. So we need a little bit more control over the filming and stuff. But tonight's gone pretty well. Really haven't had too many interruptions, other than a couple times that Church came out and wanted to get his nose into everything. But the problem is when those interruptions happen and you just have no way of stopping them, i.e. Cat is in crazy mode. Literally all you can do is wait. You just have to wait until they're copacetic again, and then hope you still have the energy and motivation to continue. So tonight, I'm really glad Andy mentioned packages, because I thought, oh wait a minute, there actually is one that I can do. The other 3, the 3 remaining there, are all horror. So, I swear to you guys, as soon as we clear out that area enough that we can actually get into the horror section again, those will be the first ones I do. So, just like with the Doctor Who, when I started doing the Doctor Who, the first things I did was the package from Jonkler and from Jet Blast, because I knew they were both Doctor Who stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, let me see here. What do we got? We got a whole bunch of Looney Tunes and Hanna-Barbera. Needs to go on the shelf. We're gonna have to move some of these. This is a great set. The Ted Flash Gordon set. I think that's kind of a collector's item now. That's okay. I got some things I can move down here. Let's just put those there for the moment. It's a lot of stuff that I just put there to keep the cats from going in the shelf. But I don't know that that's as much of a problem now. They seem to be better about that stuff. Alright, so first off, we got Flintstones. That there. And we can take this out too, actually. Man, call it Flintstone because we have it on Blu-ray now. And where's all the Hanna-Barbera stuff? Oh, it's like, oh, fuck, it's over there. Well, that's fine. I can. Meanwhile, collector's choice we'll put by the Platinum Collections, I think. There we go. Stars. Duck Dodgers in next to Space Jam, I think. And we'll just put Yogi Bear there. What do I got here? I have my RoboCop and Roughnecks and Starship Troopers collections there. Alright, cool. Church, you drive me nuts, laddie. I hear you scratching and scratching and scratching. You drive me loopy. Absolutely loopy. Oh. This is a fun little book. An official Who HQ book. I don't know what that is. Your headquarters for history. Oh. It's like a big fold out timeline thing here. We gotta tear it out, I guess? Yeah. Huh. 1949 is the first Wile E. Coyote cartoon. Fast and Furious. So the Looney Tunes characters that we know, Porky Pig was the first one that appeared in 1935. Daffy Duck first appeared in 1938. Bugs Bunny, 1940. Tweety and Sylvester, 1947. Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, 1949. Speedy Gonzales, 1955. Huh. In 1960, the Bugs Bunny show makes its debut on television. Tiny Toon Adventures, 1990. And Space Jam, 1996. And then they just skip ahead to 2019. Warner Brothers produces Looney Tunes cartoons. So we're not going to talk about Back in Action. Is that one best forgotten? I don't know. I haven't watched it, so I haven't even seen Space Jam all the way through. I should really watch that. Maybe have a double bill. That and Back in Action. Funny stuff. All right. I think I might go to bed, but when I get up, I'm going to stay the fuck off the social media. Taking back my time. And we're going to start filming while I'm still nursing my morning coffee. Church, stop. Oh my God. Well, Rose should be up in a little bit, and you know, she can use her magic kitty mommy powers to help Rose with it, or help Church with his itches. Anyway, that was a cool package. And for those of you who weren't here earlier, I got a really nice order in from Umbrella Entertainment. Filmed a package opening video for it, because why not? And if you want to see what was in it, that was the first thing we did on the stream. It was like right at the start of the stream. So just go back to the beginning of the VOD and you can check it out there. It's kind of funny. I just noticed this lighting makes me look like, you know, like washed out film. Doesn't it? Kind of? Like slightly faded 35mm film. Hello, welcome to the old-timey Zaranizarak show. So funny. The ADHD world of Zaranizarak. Oh! Well, that video should be our video. Battery. See, I'm really losing it here. Yeah, battery's charged. So I think we'll get the other one charging overnight. And, yeah. Well, let me move you guys back. We gotta put everything back. Get it all out of the way. Ooh. Oh. It does not like the cord moving. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And I'll keep this ready so I can just plunk you guys back on it later today. But I'll put it over here. So it's out of the way. These down here. Put these over here. See, that's actually the nice thing about this setup is it's all pretty easy to assemble and then tear down at the end of a day of shooting. And I guess having the camera run solely off batteries is nice too because it just makes it really super portable. So it's funny, I didn't get to any of the ones I was going to get to, but we got to a bunch of other ones. There we go. Alright, swap it out on the charger. I'm loving these stand lights. This was like such a good investment. Holy shit. They're just so useful for a variety of lighting and stuff, you know. It's great. Put that there for now. Oh, I can show you what I got. Spare you the trouble. Got King Kong Lives. Nice special edition. There we go. This is the 1986 sequel to the 1976 movie. We got Primer. One of my all-time favorite time travel movies. Kind of a independent film. It's very good. Based in a lot of hard science. And finally, one I've been wanting to get back in the collection a long time. Umbrella put out an incredible collector's edition of it that I may have got 2 months early. Hardware. Good old Hardware. Based on, unofficially based on a 2000 AD short story. But it's now official. They got the rights retroactively after being sued. They worked out a deal. This over here. Whoops. Don't take the light with you. Keep that over there. Push those wires over. my nighttime vitamins at 10:18 in the morning. Oh, that's why I'm weak. The sun is up. It's sapping my vampire powers. I'm at the height of my powers at night. Wow, this is the most normal color we've had for ages. I usually have the colored lights on. So, what's everybody been yakking about? Do you know if there will be another RoboCop movie? Hello, Queen, by the way, and Tyler Wagner. He says, physical media. What was this discussion about physical media? I disagree. Where? What? Where did you just? Where did he say that? I don't even know. The way Sean chucked the giddy out of the way made me chuckle. Yeah, it's kind of yeet. Yeah. I yeet him very gently. I make sure he, he's able to land softly. Mitch, the Doctor Who stream and chat. Huge fan since childhood during the wilderness years. VHS tapes of classic stories. Hell yeah. First Who I saw on broadcast was Dimensions in Time. Oh my god, what a first one to see. My condolences. Please don't die when you see Duck Dodgers. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Duck Dodgers show. It's the original film negative to Coyote versus Acme in the package. I wish I would get that shit scanned and released to the fans so damn fast. But yeah, the Flintstones set was great. Oh, Travis says the Flintstones one. It says Flintstones on the Rocks was a 2001 Cartoon Network TV movie where Fred and Wilma are... Oh, that one! I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. It was kind of an adult movie that hasn't been seen on TV. Yeah, it's almost like lost media, isn't it? I've seen clips of it. Yeah, I've seen clips. I may have to do a little addendum to that video because I actually do know the one that you're talking about. We really are in the swan song of physical media. Oh, there it is. Travis says, I disagree. Since the 2020 unpleasantness, people have been getting into it a lot lately. Physical media has been going in an uptick since then, since the companies take things away. Yeah, I mean, swan song applies that it's all over, but I mean, what I've been saying is that's why it's more important than ever that we support the boutique labels, because the studios seem to care less and less about doing physical releases of their own stuff, and when they do, let's face it, a lot of them are kind of shit. Whereas the boutique labels are all people like us. They're all run by film fans and film aficionados who, like, it's their passion. So that's why with the boutique labels, you tend to get pretty consistent, high-quality releases, no matter what the film is. It could be some obscure B-movie piece of shit, but it'll get the absolute royal treatment worthy of, like, Criterion, or better. I'd say, actually, a lot of the boutique labels have even surpassed Criterion in terms of, packaging, extras, additional material, stuff like that. Criterion, typically, you get, like, a booklet and some extras, and that's about it. But their transfer quality is great, and that's really the main thing, isn't it? But the same can be said for all the boutique labels. So the boutique labels are really keeping physical media alive in more than one ways. Not just that they're continuing to offer it, but also that they put a lot more effort into their transfers and the quality of their releases than a lot of the big studios do. So, yeah. So if anything, it's become more niche for sure. But I mean, a lot of the masses even are drifting back to it after shunning it for so long for the sake of streaming, because they're getting tired of streaming services pulling their favorite content, or just not having very much selection, or not being able to find a lot of their favorite old movies. Most of the streaming services have stuff from the past 15 years, if you're lucky. Anything like pre-2000, I mean, you look at the percentage of content versus old versus new. The farther back you go, the less and less content there are. Unless it's like a super duper specialty channel that has a lot of catalog stuff. But those are rare. The vast majority of them people have, like Netflix and Prime and stuff, really do not have a lot of catalog titles. I was thinking about this, like a lot of the stuff that I bought on Blu-ray and 4K over the past few months, none of it is on any streaming service. Like, so much of it is only on physical media. And it's hundreds of movies that there's literally no other way to find them, So, yeah. But as for 4K, yeah, I mean, we do have 8K TVs coming. I don't see there being an 8K disc format. I think 4K is it as far as that goes, which I've been saying since I upgraded everything, finally made the leap fully into 4K, that I consider it an end game format. I don't really see any need to have quality higher than 4K, because 4K is already basically 35 millimeter movie film quality in your living room. You literally have theatrical quality in your living room. Oh yeah, you want to mince words, sure. Theatrical 4K is a few pixels bigger, but not by much. It's about a 300 pixel difference or something. It's not like a night and day difference, but yeah, it's probably a little more than that. But anyway, you know what I mean. Like, it's not. We basically have theatrical quality in our home with Ultra HD. So I don't see any reason to go any higher than that, because most of us don't have screens bigger than 55 inches, maybe 70. A few will have 80 or higher, so some, even fewer, will have like a 4K projector. The vast majority have 55 or smaller. So even at that screen size, there's almost no point. Like, I watch 4K content and 1080p content on my 55-inch screen. I'm sitting about 2 feet away, to be fair, so it seems bigger than it is. But even then, like, a lot of the time, I'll like sort of lean in, and you really have to lean in to see the difference. You know what I mean? But so I don't see any point in going higher than that. As far as I'm concerned, anything I buy on 4K, that's it. I'm done. I never have to buy those movies again. Like, I bought all the Star Trek movies. I passed over all the Blu-ray releases because they were shit. But they did all those beautiful remasters in 4K recently. I bought them all. I'm done. I never have to buy those movies again. And as far as I'm concerned, those editions are pretty definitive as far as presenting the movie nicely. So I'm good. I'll just keep those. I don't know that there will be another RoboCop movie. I don't know. I mean, let's be fair, not very many of the sequels have been all that good compared to the original. I mean, really, the original is where it's at with RoboCop, and the sequels have definitely, been one of those situations of diminishing returns. There's still some RoboCop stuff I need to see. Like, I need to see the rest of the. I haven't seen all of the cartoons. I've seen just a few episodes of each of them, or both of them. And then there was that 4-part miniseries they did, Prime Directives, which I have, but still haven't sat down and watched. So I really need to do that. The yeah, most of those Actually, no, only one of them. Hardware is 4K. Primer and King Kong Lives were Blu-ray. But yeah, get a region-free player for sure. For a few reasons. I mean, you can get editions from anywhere in the world and not have to worry about region coding. But also, it just also a lot of the overseas, like the releases from like the UK and Australia or stuff, are actually cheaper than the ones we get here a lot of the time. So, yeah. The other thing is I have a couple of Blu-ray drives for the computer, and Make MKV, which is a great little utility that lets you rip Blu-rays. So, and it just ignores region coding entirely. So you just pop your disc in, rip the movie. It's full quality. It doesn't compress them at all. It just drops them into a more computer-friendly format like MKV. But the quality's the same. It's one-to-one quality. It's just straight dropping it into an MKV container. But I do that all the time with my Blu-rays, so I don't even need to worry about region coding. But I also do have like a standalone Blu-ray, region-free Blu-ray player as well. So, hey Luke, 7 videos in the can, baby. Lucky number 11. The only reason I haven't done more is because I started too late and I'm tired. I started when I was already starting to run out of steam, but we got a lot done. And funny enough, like most of them, like I didn't even hit the recording limit on, like, you can record for 30 minutes before I have to start a new one. I didn't even hit the limit. Like, they were not. You know, we've talked about this how many times. Like, it's really not hard to just get in the flow. It's just getting started. Fucking getting started. So I'm just trying to, like, force myself to get over that hump every day and do a little something. So I'm gonna try to just start earlier so I can bang out more in a day. Only reason I didn't do more. Well, it is. Watch the VOD. I haven't been chatting. I've been fucking filming. Either that or Church has woken up and was just being a little terror and getting all in my face. So, you know, circumstances beyond my control. But there was definitely attempts made to do more. But, you know, I did as much as I could with the time I had and the energy I had and in between all the chaos. So yeah, so I figure if I can just force myself to stay off the fucking social media and get started earlier, then I can get more done. Because we're making a good dent, finally. I actually have some things in their forever home for the first time, you know? It's crazy. Really? I haven't really had issues with the TVs. Maybe I've just been lucky, or I don't know. I had those 2 Toshiba 1080p screens. They lasted me over 10 years. No dead pixels, nothing. The only problem that happened was a couple of the backlights got a little touchy. But unplugging it, letting it sit for a bit, like power cycling it basically by unplugging it. Oh, I see. I'm also very tired, so I apologize if my interpretation is fuzzy. I only did 7, yeah. Yeah, whereas, I mean, yesterday I did 2 half videos because there is a closer look component to them that I did not finish. But I did basically the intros and outros, so I need to do the tabletop part. And that's kind of what I was starting up today. I wanted to do the updates. I figured if I'm going to bust out the table and do closer looks, I wanted to do the updates for things that I can do closer looks of, like just the tabletop segments. So we're gonna bang those out. So we got the updates done. Didn't get any portions of the closer looks done, but that's okay. It's a step towards that, and it was a necessary step. So yeah. And Scully, this was, I don't even know if you're still there. It says, congratulations on your set not being a bootleg. By the way, your Full Metal Alchemist set. Andy loves the Hey There Yogi Bear Blu-ray. You have that one? I'm guessing. So, there you go. Oh, you are here. Oh, okay. Listening while you work. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, we've actually almost finished the Doctor Who videos. I've got... yeah, all the updates are basically done, except for I just got the closer look portion of the comic books, and then the Jodie Whittaker set, and then that does all the updates. Then it's on to closer looks. I did a count. We're like this close to being fully finished with the Doctor Who side, like fully up to date. I did a count between closer looks and updates and package openings. There will be a total of 26 Timey-Wimey Tuesday videos. And we're like coming into the home stretch on those. I was going to post two a day, or two a week. I think I'm going to post one a week. Let's milk that shit. That gives me 6 months of Timey-Wimey Tuesday videos. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. When people say, like, "Yo, come on, good to do some filming now." It's like, well, you just ruined it. I was about to, but you mentioned it. Told me to do it. Now I'm not gonna. Fuck you. You broke it. But, yeah, and Church is now going batshit crazy with his cone, so he just, like, incessantly trying to scratch himself and licking and just going nuts, and yeah. Razor wire? Well, this razor wire guy, yeah. Hey, guy. Yeah, the 1080p from the 2020. Oh, hey, thank you for paying attention. Most people probably have no idea what you're talking about, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Nah, I know, and really most people probably wouldn't mind or even notice, but it's for me more than anything else. I would know, you know. And it's not just about the quality, it's also about some of those collections that I was doing overviews of have changed since I did that footage. So the footage is actually outdated in more ways than one. So so it's just, honestly, it's just easier for me to start over. Yeah, I can do a better job of it now, so that's fine. I don't mind. But yeah, anyway, Razor Wire Reviews. He's a longtime friend of mine and the Multimedia Chronicles. Very chill dude from Wales. He does a lot of similar types of videos to what I do and what a lot of us like to either make or watch. So yeah, check out his channel. He's got some good shit on there. He's even more anal about his production and quality than I am. And we often talk about our respective perfectionism. I think when I get this massive batch of updates out of the way, I'm going to get a little more finicky with my production value, but yeah. Yes, indeed. Filming is like giving yourself a present. You can't plan for it, can't wait for it. You just gotta let it happen. Thank you, Luke Cooper. Church, calm down. Oh my god. Another reason I want to go to sleep, because now he's up, and he's uppity, so I can't do anything when he's like going batshit crazy like that. Church, stop! Stop! Psst! Psst! Oh my god, like, fuck, just stop. Another piece of tape or something. Church, psst, stop. He was listening to me before. You'd think at some point he would clue in that doing that does nothing and there's no point to it, but he just keeps doing it incessantly. He's licking the inside of his cone, which accomplishes nothing whatsoever. I'm gonna go to sleep and put my fan on really loud so I can't hear all his craziness. Where's the other one? Oh, she's probably in my room. In the window. In the window. Right? Yes, and that's why I can't film when he's doing that. When he kind of gets stuck in that mode. I swear he's stimming. Like, I swear, like, I swear he's got, like, kitty autism, because he has all these little quirks and little tics and stuff like that that just scream autism to me. Also being autistic, so, and it's just so fucking annoying. Well, that's what I mean, Luke. He's stimming. He's literally stimming. It's like, it's also a reason that cats lick themselves. Is sometimes it's just they're bored, and it's a nice feeling, and it releases some endorphins, you know? Like when us guys suck our own dicks. It's the same principle. You know, like everybody does, right? Accomplishes one thing, annoying you. Well, yeah, but that doesn't help me. That doesn't let me accomplish the things I want to accomplish. I think, like, almost everyone in this room is, Queen, so we're all in good company. I think that's why we all hang out. We all just kind of get each other in that respect. We get the quirks. So, too bad they're rarer. What's rarer? Please go to sleep, church. That sound would drive me nuts. Yes. It does drive me nuts. Have you not noticed? Has that not been very obvious? Yeah. We're just badass awesome. That's right. It's our superpower. Well, in a lot of ways it is. I mean, that's one of the reasons I can just ramble in a video and just spew out a whole bunch of, like, information about whatever the subject is, because it's just, you know, I just key into that part of my interests and pull out everything that I learned in my ADHD info binges, you know, coupled with my own passion about it, you know, so it's just, yeah. It's actually quite helpful when you do the kinds of things that I do, because you're a fucking walking encyclopedia, you know. But yeah, and that's fine. That's good. I mean, I'm an information sponge. I like learning things. I like knowing things, and I'm passionate about media and whatnot. So I just learned a lot about it over the years, you know. So that's it. I said it would drive me nuts if I was in your shoes. Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. It drives me nuts too. But then he'll like just chill, and he'll like be good for like literally hours. Have one of his kitty naps and he'll be fine. But you know, he wakes up, he's frustrated, and I get it. I mean, it sucks when you gotta wear the cone of shame, but it's because he's too dumb to stop scratching himself. So we gotta basically force the issue and make it so he can't scratch himself. But then, of course, he goes crazy trying to scratch himself when he can't, but he won't give up. So, yeah. Greetings, Bradshaw. Just winding down for the night, but hello. Well, the night. It's freaking 11:15 in the morning. I also slept longer last night. I slept must have been 10 or 11 hours, but clearly I needed it. I had been slightly undersleeping the past few nights. My leads told me today you take such good notes when you answer calls. We love it. Mind you, we're not required to take call notes, but I told her, thanks. It's the autism and ADHD. Pretty much. Pretty much. We all have our own special flavor, don't we? That's gratitude for you, eh, Travis? Such a good kitty. Psst. Great. That reminds me of a video I saw where it just said she waited, and it was a woman putting nice, fresh, clean white sheets on her big bed, and the cat was just sitting there watching, and watching as she straightens out the sheets and tucks them all in. It's all perfect. And then the woman leaves through, and this is on a in-house security camera or something. But cat climbs up on the bed, sits down. Again, nice clean white sheets, and then pukes all over them. It's waited until it was all nice and clean, tucked in, smoothed out, climbed up, puked all over them. Wow, you little asshole. Oh, licking people. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, these two will lick our fingers or something sometimes. Sometimes I know Church will certain flavors of potato chips. He likes to lick the flavor off our fingertips. Not all of them, just some that he finds appealing. Or if you give them scritches and you get the good spot, they might lick your hand as you're scratching. Eclipse does that a lot. She'll just lick your hand like crazy. It's partly a stimming thing, I think, because if you guys were here the other day when I took the cone off of Church briefly so he could scratch, that turned out to be a mistake, by the way. He really did a number of it on himself, but he's getting better now. But you may notice when he was scratching himself, his tongue was coming out. He's like, nyam, 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 nyam. As he was scratching, it's oh, you're hitting the good spot. But he does that. That's just a thing that it's one of his tics. He does that when you get the good spot and give him good scritches. So sometimes Rose will just put her hand there, and he'll actually lick her hand as she's scratching him. So, but other than that, just if you're talking just walking up and licking your face or something or your hand or whatever, yeah, they don't really do that. Dogs do. I'd say that's much more common, as you said. But for dogs, I think it has a different meaning. Like for dogs, it's both a sign of affection and also a sign of sort of supplication. Like they, they respect and trust you, and they're indicating that by, licking you basically, and they'll listen to you. It's also an indication that they'll listen to you. Salem will lick and nibble our arm when we scratch the right. So yeah, see, it's like the same kind of thing. Like they'll do. It's like you just hit the button. You hit the licky button. But is this Bradshaw? He says something's going on with your TV. The mute is off, or you can hear volume. And number 2 is as loud as I can get it. I still don't hear sound. I repeat, I do not get sound. Well, that sounds annoying. No, stimming is short for stimulation. Basically, it's an action that is done for the purpose of stimulation. It's a term commonly used to describe autistic behavior when you'll do things, or ADHD behavior when you want to fidget with things, or it might be a tick that just it feels nice or what have you. So it's basically the act of doing things that give you some kind of either mild endorphin rush, or it's just pleasurable in some way, or it's just fidgeting. So the sort of common vernacular for it is stimming, in that you're doing something for the purposes of stimulation of some kind. So they just call it stimming. Yeah. It's kind of a slang term. Like it's just become a common slang term for that sort of thing. So I like it. It's to me it's an appropriate term. Stimming, because it's kind of like it turns it into like a verb, like an action, which is accurate because you're performing some kind of action for the purpose of stimulation. So you're stimming. But cats as well, like I was saying, cats will often just lick for the purposes of, it feels nice. So yeah, it's not specifically a cat thing. It's a people thing too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely sounds like ADHD. You should get like a fidget cube. Those things are great. They got like little buttons and switches and spinny bits and all kinds of things that you can fidget with however you want. Clicky things. Probably don't want to use them in the presence of someone else. The clicky things would probably drive them nuts, but when you're alone, those can be really fun. But yeah, I have lots of little things that I do as well, and I also have little OCD tics as well. Certain things like you gotta, like if I touch the handle of a drawer, I have to touch it in the same way with my other hand as well. That's a very common one. My dad used to mock me for that all the time. He never understood what it was or why I did it, and he would make fun of me. I did not like that. Used to drive your dad crazy with my fidget. What? See? Literally, what I just say. So, you too, huh? Yeah. So he would make fun of it. Like, he would, I would do the door handle thing, or drawer handle, and, satisfy my OCD need. And then he would just be like, so then he would mock me, and he'd do it, and he'd just be like rubbing it all over and just putting his hands all over it, and it's like, that's not what I was doing. You're just you don't understand what I was doing. And yeah, or like when I eat, I always have to eat an even amount on both sides. the internal logic of that is like I'm wearing my teeth down at the same rate, so it will help my teeth last longer by making sure I'm using both sides evenly, by eating equal amounts of food on both. So I'll do like right side for the first bite of the sandwich, swallow that, and then do the left side for the next bite of the sandwich, etc. I've been doing that for as long as I can remember. So as I walk by people, I hit my Nick vape. Not every time, but sometimes. Usually I save hitting it for a few sessions through the day. I see. Why is it when you pass by people? Is it something about that just is a trigger? Like for taking a hit off the vape? Hey, Television World guy, how's it going? Just winding down, actually. We've been going for, how long have we been going? 6 hours, but we had a really productive night. Got a lot of videos filmed tonight. 7 videos fully in the can. Oh, I should get that footage going, actually. I'm going to transfer that over while I'm thinking of it. I'm gonna have to start clearing off space on the hard drive. We've been filming so much. This is a good thing. I'm glad I have to move files around. Oh, I might actually need to do that right now. What we got here? Okay, hold on. Just gonna go here. Okay. This one I'm going to get rid of. I'm going to do my own rips of that. What? No. Stop. This. What is taking you so long? Just delete the 2 damn files. Cut the butt end. Well, hey, the VOD is forever, so you can always watch the VOD. Why is it taking so long to delete those 2 fucking folders? Just delete them. So annoying. It's like discovering files, what are you discovering? Just delete the fucking folders. There, I went into the folder and I'm fucking delete the oh my god, Windows, you piss me off so much sometimes. There's one file in there, and it's just having so much trouble deleting it. It's really pissing me off. I hate it when Windows gets, like, stupid like this. God damn it. Anyway. I don't want to say hi or whatever, I guess, or them to say hi to me. It's like, oh, I see what it is. It's like just don't bother me. Yeah, I get that. Shift, delete will permanently. Well, I don't care about that. It's like, no, it's not that. It's like it's having trouble reading the file. That's the problem. Like, I know how to delete files, dude. Like, well, it's not about that. It's just, yeah, see, same thing. It's just sitting there stalling on this fucking 4 megabyte file that you can't figure out how to delete. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this. Put all your effort into deleting that goddamn file, you stupid piece of shit. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Shift delete. See, I'll show you. Here. It's just stalling on this. Time remaining, calculating. The only thing remaining is this one stinking file and the folder. Jesus fucking Christ. Discovered one item. Yeah, delete it. It's completely hung. Alright, just stop. Stop, stop, stop. Jesus. Well, here, carry on doing this one. It's moving all the other files. This is all stuff that I've ripped. Because I'm just trying to free up. Great. Alright, Windows Explorer just crashed. That's wonderful. Okay, can we do it now? You stupid piece of shit. Delete it. Oh my god. There it goes. Done. Alright, now. Okay, anyway. That was the problem. But yeah, don't, like, dude, I know how to delete videos. It was Windows being stupid. It was nothing to do with anything I was or wasn't doing. I don't know if I'm OCD or ADHD. I'm both. I'm not like severely OCD. Like some people have really debilitating OCD that affects everything they do. No, I just have a few things, a few little quirks. Mostly about things being symmetrical, like, you know, touching the handle on both sides. You know, it's great for brushing my teeth. I always make sure they're evenly brushed. Eating things evenly on both sides, you know, stuff like that. It's really, for me, I guess it's a symmetry thing. I don't know. It's weird, but anyway. Alright, so all the files are moving over now. What else can I move? There's got to be more that I can move. Yeah, how much is in this folder? Quite a bit, I'm guessing. 3 terabytes? Jesus Christ. Alright. There's got to be some shit I can delete in there. Or at least move. Oh, I know. That's because I have my horror folder in there. That's why. That's like half of that at least. Gah. So there's a few things here I can move over. I see a bunch of things I can delete too because I have other versions of them. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some serious shuffling because these 4K files take up a lot of space. Like, a lot of space. So that's another 181 gigs. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So that'll free up about 400 gigs. Yeah. We're gonna get more hard drives in the near future. Okay, so now, how much footage do we have here? 281 gigs just from the videos we filmed today. Jesus. Almost 3 hours of footage, though. Oh, actually, that's from yesterday, too. I forgot we didn't move all the other files over, so. Alright, cool. Yes, it looks like we just got enough space, so let's move it all over. Holy moly. Alright, got about 600 gigs of data flying around all the different hard drives. And off the other thing, and yeah, good times. Alright, where were we? Filming is done for today. I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed. We did 7. Last one we did was the package opening of Frank's package. I wish more were understanding. Well, I think people like us, who are all neurodivergent in our own way, tend to be more understanding because we get it, i.e. we experience it in some form firsthand, so we just understand. Like when someone else says, oh yeah, I do this, and it's like, oh yeah, I totally get that. Like we just instantly get it. But for a neurotypical person, like say my dad, who is I think fairly neurotypical, those behaviors can be baffling. And our interpretations of their behaviors, when we echo that back to them, can be baffling. Like I was trying to explain how, you know, some of the things that he and my stepmother did were hurtful, and he just didn't understand. But there's a lot more to that story than that. But you know, trying to explain, you know, my side of things, and there was just like a total lack of comprehension there. I mean, when I was a kid, they sent me to psychologists and stuff to try to figure out what was wrong with me. And none of them were able to figure it out. This was also back in the 80s, before autism and ADHD was sort of more recognized. But yeah, they put me in the special ed class. They had me, you know, working with specialists to help me with school and stuff. But they never diagnosed me. And, you know, just thinking back to my patterns of behavior just throughout my life, but especially when I was younger and struggling, yeah, autism. Seems pretty fucking obvious now. And also, when I kind of figured that out, finally, a lot of you guys were like, well, yeah, we just assumed you knew. You know? So, yeah. Bollywood, yeah, Bollywood stuff can be fun. I haven't seen a ton of them, but they definitely look fun. I worked for ASDA, which is a supermarket here in the UK. We used to have a guy who had Tourette's syndrome. He would be swearing as he was walking down the aisles. Oh yeah, no, I remember working in Best Buy. There was a few customers who came in who had Tourette's, just like screaming "fuck" at the top of their lungs. So, yeah. Yeah, especially yeah. Well, and whoever put you in there thought there was something wrong with you too, probably. But but yeah, it's. I've likened it to, it's like, no, there's nothing wrong with me. You just couldn't be bothered to try to understand me. You know, there was definitely a feeling of being given up on growing up, and you know, the stepmother was completely not understanding at all and just wanting to impose her will upon me and shape me into what she thought I should be. And it's like, yeah, it's not going to happen. It doesn't work like that. So, all 4 years. Yeah, for me, it wasn't, like, not all my classes were special ed, but there was, like, a certain time of day I would go to, like, the special ed class. And it was weird because the other kids there, I mean, they had, like, more behavioral problems than I did. With me, it was more a learning thing. And, I was just bored, honestly. I was bored and socially awkward, and I was bullied a lot, and, you know, it was just not a good time. But I grew up. I don't take shit from anybody anymore. I figured out what was going on with me my own damn self because nobody else seemed to be able to figure it out. So I just looked at all the contextual clues based on, you know, remembering things that I'd said or done in the past and, you know, awkward situations and whatnot. And also, I mean, having just that wealth of videos from throughout my life to look back on, and you can see plain as day. You know, it seems so obvious now, but, you know, back then nobody knew what it was. So I just went undiagnosed. And I think there's a lot of people from my generation who went undiagnosed and probably still are, like me, who just had to figure it out themselves. But it was almost a relief, like being able to put a name to things, you know? It's like, yeah, those are definitely autistic traits. I'm on the spectrum somewhere. I don't know specifically what, you know, because the spectrum, it's not like a rainbow. It's more like kind of like a pinwheel. So it's got like spokes that come out, and like different spokes represent different aspects of, you know, how you can be affected by it. So everybody's everybody's wheel looks different, you know. So some will be more up this way, some will be more up this way. So, you know, and then you got like people who are really deep on the spectrum where, you know, they can barely function because their brain is just like operating on a completely different way from everybody else. So it's, you know, they really struggle and usually need someone to help. But I mean, most of us, I mean, it's not that debilitating. It's just, you know, it creates awkward situations, and, you know, we just have to kind of learn to work around it as best as we can. And some say, like, well, why should I have to modify my behavior for your comfort? It's like, well, it's not like that. We all modify our behavior for the comfort of those around us to some extent. It doesn't. It's not because you're autistic. It's just that's part of the social dynamic. You know, is we all wear masks of some kind in a public situation and tailor our behavior to how we think it's appropriate for whatever that situation is. It's just when you're autistic, they can take you a little longer to figure that out. And some longer than others. You know, deeper on the spectrum, sometimes you just never figure it out. And you just get stuck in that loop and can't break out of it, you know, but it's called having respect. It pretty much, yeah. It's like I'll do my best to make you feel comfortable with me, and in return, you make me feel comfortable with you. You know, and just, but really, I mean, it's not even that. It's just be nice to each other. You know, and you know, I don't know. I'm tired, waxing philosophical, and I'm losing consciousness. But felt you were abandoned. Yeah, no, I definitely feel that feeling of like, you know, on the one hand they saw it as trying to help me, but really to me it just felt like passing the buck, like they were just kind of sending me to these psychologists and such, my parents, right? And all I needed was for them to be there for me in some way and just be a little more supportive, you know. God, I mean, I could tell so many stories there. We'll save that for another time. But yeah, fun stuff. How are all these transfers going? We getting there? We're getting there. It's gonna take a while. That's fine. I can run overnight. My uncle never wanted to understand me. That uber conservative uncle, he thought my love of tech was stupid and it shut my brain down. Well, I would say, if anything, a love of technology engages your brain. Was he one of those anti-science types? Fucking hate that shit. Especially considering we're a species that bases so much of its evolution on its technology. Anti-science. Okay. We have reached peak Z. Yeah, pretty much. That's good though. We got some good stuff here. Gonna do. So I think. Yeah. So I mean, for today, we basically did the updates. And so tomorrow we'll work on the closer looks. We should be able to end unboxings. Because I want to open up all these things. Because I want to watch them. Huh. Yeah, I mean that's kind of comes with the territory, doesn't it? It's like, where did all these trans people come from all of a sudden? Well, they've always been here, dude. They didn't just appear out of nowhere. They've always been here. It's just we had reached a point in society where they started to feel safe enough to, you know, come out in the open and be more open about it. But now it feels like we're just fucking regressing again. It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. But yeah. I mean, for me, I don't care what anybody is or how they identify. It's like, are you a nice person or are you an asshole? That's really all I care about. Just don't be an asshole. That's all I care. What you know, whatever your life is, you know, as long as you're happy, living your best, most authentic life, being true to yourself and being good to other people. Awesome. More power to you. Enjoy. So, just don't be a dick to people. That's it. As to how you identify or what your sexual preference is, that's your business. I don't care. Just be you. Find your joy. Be happy. I feel sorry for people who have Tourette syndrome. People who don't understand the condition. Yeah, no kidding. Usually parents with their kids, I've seen a lot of working in the supermarket. They would look at them with disgust. Well, they can't help it. It's like it's a tick, It's literally a tick that they have no control over. Yeah, I remember seeing a documentary a while ago. It was like kind of a support group for people with Tourette's. It was like a whole bunch of people with Tourette's in the same room together, all Tourettesing at each other. And it was actually, it was funny because, the tics can often be funny, but it was also really nice to see because here they were, as you say, out there in the world, often being looked at, with disgust or people getting offended or whatever, not realizing what it is. But here, there was a bunch of folks with Tourette's in a room with other people with Tourette's, and they all just got it. They just understood each other. So one of them would blurt out the most ridiculously offensive thing, and then they'd all burst out laughing about it because they knew, like, oh, that's just his tick, So, yeah. No. Just another flavor. People they gotta stop being so hung up on how other people live their lives. Because most of them aren't hurting anybody. They just want to live their lives, It doesn't affect you one way or the other. Leave me alone, I'll leave you alone, So, hey, nice, you got your Nintendo alarm clock, eh? Did you post any pictures of it? You should post some pictures of it in pickups or something so we can all see it. I'm curious how it looks. Oh my god, I'm so tired. But my thinking is if I stay up a little later, then that means I'll get up a little later and I will wake up at night and we can do night and night. Did you just hear what he said? Disgusting language. Yep. Scooby Dooby Doo, where art thou? Forsooth, I verily now. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, it's a joke I've been doing for years. Nobody ever laughs at it. I keep doing it. Hopefully someone will laugh one day and my life will be fulfilled. No. Space Precinct. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, so hardware originally was scheduled for May, but I guess it must have been a typo. Because now it says 5th of March. So, alright, good. Anyway, I'm glad to finally have that back in the collection. Can't wait to open it up. Someone will laugh after all. It's a long way to temporary. Oh, how long is it until permanent? Recently I'm watching Disney Doctor Who. God, please don't call it that. Each time an episode was watched, I noticed that by my window, a group of pigeons were staring through the window. As if they had been watching it. Hey, maybe they were like former Whovians. Maybe they were human once and were Doctor Who fans and then died and then got reincarnated as pigeons. And they found out, hey, that guy watches Doctor Who. We should like hang out there anytime he's watching, then we can see the new episodes. So, record another 3 videos. Yeah, if it was about 4 hours ago, I probably would, but I'm very tired now. So, oh, you put a pic there? Alright, hold on. Let me see. So, this was the hardware set I got. I was just checking the date. It used to say May, I swear to God. But, yeah, anyway, very nice set. There's another version you can get. It includes a t-shirt and, yeah, a t-shirt. It's basically the same, but it includes a t-shirt. But it was $50 more just for the t-shirt. I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending $50 on a t-shirt. I don't care what it is. I'll just get the set without the t-shirt. And apparently the standalone one's already out of stock. So if you want to get it now. That's Umbrella Entertainment. It's 4K. The 4K disc is region free. The Blu-ray with the extras is region B locked. So, anyway, that's not what we came here to look at. Sexy goth girls, always a good time. Oh, I haven't loved these ones yet. I have to love all of them. Okay. Now, where were we? Pickups. Hey, there it is. Okay, so does it have like Is it like a digital display, puts graphics on it kind of thing? Because you mentioned it had like a bunch of characters, I'm guessing. That's cool. Are they animated? Do they do things? Do they like yell at you to wake up? Does Kirby threaten to eat you if you don't get out of bed? Does Zelda say, or Link say, "Excuse me, but it's time to get up"? I'm guessing not. But still, that's neat. I like that. Enjoy your clock. This to answer your question about my uncle, he only listens to science from creationists. Well, that's not science, period. Not from actual scientists. So he thinks the earth's only 2,000 years old or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, or 4,000 years old. Yeah, no, when I said that, it shut me down. I meant that it made me not want to look into it. Say, open your eyes. Oh, okay. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link. That's in one of the alarms. Oh, that's cool. And Bowser roars at you if you don't get up quickly enough. Oh, that's awesome. If you're using the Mario Odyssey alarms. Okay. So there's like a bunch of different ones you can pick from, you're saying. That's pretty neat. What a neat idea. So I imagine you're going to try all of them out. maybe one a day. See which one you like the best. Yeah. That's neat. Love the Hardware movie. I need to get that. I remember watching it on late night TV, probably BBC One. Yeah. I think I first saw it on VHS many moons ago. And then recently saw it again, just a digital version, because it wasn't on Blu-ray. It hasn't been on Blu-ray for a while. All the Blu-rays were out of print. And then when I was getting a bunch of stuff from Umbrella, and I didn't even know, but they it was like I had just placed a bunch of orders, and then they announced the set. And I was like, well, that's a must buy. Like, it was just instant purchase. What did I get? Number 216 of 2,500. So I actually got a pretty, you can see how fast I pre-ordered that, which was great. Yeah, great stuff. And yeah, it looks like it's exclusive to their website. So, but I mean, honestly, that's how I recommend everybody buy from the boutique labels. Just get it directly from them, because A, you get the best price, you get the best deals, you can pre-order, and usually exclusive goodies that you can't get anywhere else. So, yeah. Well, yeah, Umbrella does some nice work. Very nice, very nice. Oh my god, it's 11:30. Alright, I'm probably going to wake up at like literally 8 or 9 p.m. tonight. And we'll try to start streaming by about 10, I think. Like 10 p.m. So we'll go overnight. And get some more stuff done. What's going on here? Something. What? that doesn't. What's this one? Yeah, I see what it is. Okay. What? So confused. What is going on here? Oh, hold on. I think I see what's going on. Yeah, okay. So, take that. Found the problem. Actually, I don't even need that file. Fuck that file. Let's get rid of it. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright. Sorry, just rearranging things. New Darkwing deck. Yeah, and apparently there's going to be an omnibus edition of a lot of the 90s comics of Darkwing Ducks. That's pretty cool. The Substance, yeah, it's supposed to be really good, eh? I'd like to pick up this Smile 2 as well. I have the first one. Definitely want Godzilla versus Biollante. I think first order of business for me though will be getting caught up on Doctor Who. There's like 3 releases I need to be current. So yeah. Smile 2. I still haven't seen the first one. I picked it up, but I haven't got around to watching it yet. So Adam Savage. Yeah, I've seen he does like a lot of YouTube stuff now. Answer questions from fans. Some are on the behind the scenes of the show, but others about his life and how adults pushed him to explore his creativity. Well, there you go. Exactly. Double bill, Smile and Smile 2. Why not? Egazakatali. Yeah, I bought it at the same time as Longlegs. Both of them have red covers. But I've been slowly catching up on movies. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. I'm going to bed. Alright. It's been a slice, everybody. It was awesome. We got lots done tonight. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Just banging through stuff. Which one? Doctor Who Last Blu-ray Steelbook. Which one? Which Steelbook? What one? The only ones I get on Steelbook are the animated reconstructions. Crack. latest. Yeah, but which one? There's a lot of Doctor Who Blu-rays. Like, what is the latest? I don't know what the latest one is. Are you talking like season, like the latest series, like season 1 of the new series, or one of the reconstructions, or what? Sorry, I missed spelling on last chat. Just say which one it is. That's all I'm asking. Tell me the title of the one that you got. I don't know which one you mean. I don't know how much clearer I can ask the question. Savages. The Savages. So, yes, the animated reconstruction. Thank you. Why didn't you just say The Savages Steelbook? Didn't have to be a big guessing game. Yeah, that's one of the ones I need to order. But yeah. Yeah, The Savages. Nice to see some more Hartnell getting the animated treatment. I'm pretty stoked that they're fully committed to animating the rest of the missing episodes, which means that at some point we'll get Marco Polo, Dalek Master Plan, all those big ones, and fill in the remaining gaps in the other seasons. Like seasons 4 and 5 are almost done. We need like 3 more stories, I think, and then we'll have basically all of Troughton's run in some form, which is pretty cool. And then they'll do season sets. If they have the same number of discs as the standalone versions, those will be pretty large season sets. Adam didn't have family like we did. He had creative types all around him. His own dad was an artist. People encouraged him to go down the path he did. Luckily, he's not a dickhead. Yes, quite. I can remember the spelling when I get some migraine, and that gives me a bad headache and affects my vision. Okay. Well, yeah, migraines are awful. They, like really bad ones, like I know some people, like it'll start in their head and it'll just be agony, and then it'll be like make them throw up from just the pain. And then of course throwing up, you get dehydrated, which makes the headache even worse. It's just a vicious cycle. Sarah, my partner, had to spell. Oh, well, thanks, Sarah. Thanks for helping out. Is that Sarah Jane Smith? I never expected Avon and Sarah Jane to get together, but hey, what do I know? Love is strange. Oh, it makes you go... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the migraine makes you go blind. So yeah, that one... season 7, really want to get the limited edition of that, the big thick one. And then we have the War Games in color on its way, the recent sort of color reimagining, reworking of the classic story. I have not seen it yet, so that'll be interesting to check out. Yeah. There is a steelbook. I know. I got the one of the Daleks. Yeah, I think the Daleks just includes... where is it? Here it is. Daleks in color. Nice trippy cover there. So it does include the 7-part original version as well. I'm not sure if it's a Blu-ray. Nope, it's a DVD. Yeah, so it hasn't been upscaled or anything. But that's alright. I mean, at least they include the original, eh? But I imagine it'll be the same for War Games. So probably 3 discs, because the original War Games is 10 episodes. I really like the original 10 episode version, so I don't know. But that'd be my guess, because I think the original DVD of that was 2 discs. You like the original? Yeah, same. I mean, I'll always pick the original. The special effects on the Walks release. What is the Walks? The Walks. Are you talking about the Are you talking about the Daleks? This one? I don't know. I mean, this did they do much for the special? I think they just colorized it. Or do you mean the Blake 7 release? Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Travis. You gotta break free of their influence and live your own life for you. You know? Who cares if they think it's stupid? They're not the ones doing it. If anything, I'd say use that as encouragement to, you know, study it and learn about it even harder and become successful at it. The best way to get back at people who tell you can't do something is to just do it anyway. Basically, nobody has the right to tell you what your passions should or shouldn't be. That is entirely your decision, because it's your life. You know? If they think it's stupid, great. Okay, Dad and Granddad, then you don't get into technology. I, however, am very interested in this subject, so I am going to pursue it. So, that's my take anyway. The Daleks, I don't remember. Yeah, I think they did enhance a few of the effects. I mean, I thought it was alright, but I mean, the color, if that's what you mean, is like, I thought the color was fine. I thought they actually did a really good job of it, and it does bring it to life nicely. My issue with it is I feel like a lot of the color choices were based on set photos, and the photos, like the colors used on set, aren't necessarily how the colors are meant to be interpreted, if you know what I mean. They're colors that are chosen because they look good in black and white. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's what the colors would be if they did it in color. You know what I mean? I hear it's the same thing with fucking The Bride of Frankenstein. It's like, oh, did you know her hair was actually light, dark red or something? It's like, yeah, but it looks black on black and white. So, for all intents and purposes, it's black. Just because it was red on set doesn't mean that's the intended color, you know? I go by how it looks in black and white and what my interpretation of what the color appears to be, if that makes sense. Is, so like, for example, the Thals vests. I always pictured those as being yellow for some reason, not blue. But they made them blue because that's the color they were on set. Probably because yellow didn't show up as well. Or not. Maybe it was intended to be blue and I've been wrong this whole time. That's also possible, but I don't know. But that's a whole other debate. But yeah, I thought the color was fine. The main issue I had with it was the music, which for the first half was fine, but it got way too loud, bombastic, and quite frankly intrusive towards the latter about third of it. Of course my brain works where I just want to go, alright, I guess I can't do it. No, that's wrong. Because they know best because I'm younger. No, that's wrong. I totally agree with you. I need to change my brain in that respect. Yes, that's right. Power of positive thinking, my friend. Nobody can tell you what you can or can't do. They don't know. They're not you. They don't have your capabilities. They don't have your interests. They're not in your brain. But yeah. Live your life for you, not for other people. I mean, it makes it sound, be selfish as fuck. No. Obviously, don't be selfish as fuck. But, be nice to people. But, yeah, I mean, it's like, Dad, Granddad, respectfully, I disagree. This is my interest, and I'm going to pursue it. And I don't need your approval for that. So, that's it. Oh, I know. That was the other problem I had with it, obviously, was a lot of moments that, for me, have always been key moments. Bit the dust. So, it was too short. As you say, seven episodes in 70 minutes. That's an average of, 10 minutes an episode? Yeah, it was. I feel like it should have been at least 90 minutes. 70 minutes was just cutting it down to, or 75, I think it was. 75, yeah. That was cutting it down too much. So just give it that extra 15 minutes. Just give it a bit of room to breathe, But it seemed like they were just so terrified of the pacing of it because, it moves. I don't like to say it's slow pace. I like to say it moves at a fairly leisurely pace, which was normal for television at the time. That was just kind of what 60s television was like. They weren't in any big rush. It was also to stretch out the budget. So, yeah, there was definitely some padding in the episodes, but that's, again, the 60s era. But, I mean, it's not that slow. It's still quite watchable, I think. And I enjoy how it unfolds over the course of those 7 episodes. I like that it takes its time. I even like that episode where it's almost the entire episode is them trying to jump that chasm. Because the whole thing is like a slow burn, a slow build of tension to that final moment at the end where the dude's brother tries to jump the chasm, but he's terrified and he ends up not making it and almost pulling Ian down with him, and then bam, there's our cliffhanger. Literally a cliffhanger. But I love that slowly builds over the course of the episode, and then by the time you get to that moment, the tension is just like almost unbearable. And it's great. I love that. But you lose so much of that slow build-up with the cut-down version, and I feel like they should have just made it a little bit longer. I will talk about that when I do the closer look, actually, because that's good stuff. I'm into many things now. Tech, media, building things, cooking, science and arts. I'm going to try to pursue it. Well, there you go. See, you're already doing it. You are already doing it, and that's awesome. It was a time that you could relax and fall asleep to TV. These days, everything is so fast-paced. Also, seasons were longer. They were like around 40 something episodes typically. And, yeah, now we get like between 6 and 10 if we're lucky. Even Doctor Who is cut way back on its number of episodes per season. Like, what did we have last season? Like 8? Feels like it barely even happened. There were so few, you know? How many are we getting this season? Another 8? I miss when it was 13. You know? I mean, it's 13-hour-long episodes, right? Now. Or when it started. Or when the new series started. Which was actually the same length as, you know, an old school season, which was 26 half-hour episodes, typically. So the same length, just double-length episodes. So that was nice. That feels like a proper season of Doctor Who, you know? But, biggest problem I have, I mean, looking at the Jodie set, the Jodie Whittaker set here, it's thinner than the Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi sets. Why? There just weren't as many episodes, so there's not as many discs. Simple as that, you know? I was also, actually, one of the reasons I waited so long to start is because I knew I'd likely be doing the Jodie set today, and I was kind of waffling on, do I want to touch on anything? Because I know, like, there's a question people have had for me for a very long time. And it's because of some, quite frankly, very ignorant things that I said back in 2013 about how the Doctor would never be a woman. The Doctor has always been a white male English man. You know, a white English man, which is true. Up to that point he had. And I said, you know, if he... And then people are saying, oh, what if he's a, you know, they make him a black guy? And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, that's possible. But I said I didn't think it was likely, just because it just seemed to me like it was just too ingrained as, you know, white British guy. And then Capaldi came out, and he was great. Nice throwback to sort of an old school Doctor. But then they started broadening the horizons and stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot you can go into with that, like about how they didn't just spring it on us out of the blue. They led up to it with, like, other Time Lords changing gender, talking about the Corsair. There's the one that the 10th Doctor, or the 12th Doctor shoots, and then he regenerates into a black woman. There's an old white guy regenerates into a black woman. And we had Missy. And then, yeah, so I mean, they led up to it over several series. It's not like it was just dropped like a bombshell out of the blue. And then Jodie was wonderful. So, so I was resistant to the idea and said some stupid things, which you can still find on YouTube. But, so when, you know, all the haters came out of the woodwork, they thought I was going to be on their side, and they were quite surprised when I wasn't. Because, and the reason for that is I am an adult who is, you know, secure enough in who I am to be able to admit to a mistake and to be able to change my mind when new compelling information is presented. So, I mean, I just thought back to the last several series of Doctor Who up to that point. I was like, yeah, actually, you know what? They've kind of been leading up to this. So, yeah, I changed my mind. And that's okay. It's not a weakness to change your mind. In fact, it's quite healthy to be welcoming of new information. You know, don't get too set in your ways, because sometimes, I mean, that's the foundation of science. You know, fact remains a fact in science until something new comes along that disproves it. So it adapts. So we need to adapt as well. I hate that there's this stigma that people are so terrified to be seen as being wrong about something. They just don't want to ever admit to being wrong about anything. It's like, it's not. It's not weakness to be wrong. It's actually quite healthy to be wrong and to admit that you're wrong and to welcome new information. It's okay to change your views, you know? But people, like, there's this stigma now. People see that as a sign of weakness. Oh no, I have to, and they die on the stupidest hills and just end up looking like fools. I just don't understand the mentality, you know? I wish to go to a community college because I want to be a doctor. Well, there you go. Do it. As Avon says, your emoji usages. Oh, Avon, yeah, he does like the emojis. It's like the original series. As the show started to finish up its run, the episodes started to reduce. 13 plus 1 and 12 plus 2. Then I went to 10 and now 8 and yeah. And if you're lucky, a special at Christmas. I know. So how big is Shooty's set gonna be? Like 4 discs? For his entire run? But, I mean, on the plus side, the production value has really shot up since Disney stepped in. So I'm sure they're injecting at least a little bit of money into it. I'm really enjoying the variety of visuals we're getting over the course of a series. But, I mean, again, that just makes me wish there were more episodes, you know? Because I like what we've seen. I would like more. So trying to get used to the current Doctor, as there have been so few episodes. The last series was a few that the Doctor really was not in the episode. Well, true, and it's almost like, did they really have the luxury of doing that? Like, when the shows were 13 episodes plus a special every year, so basically 14 episodes, you had the luxury of having an episode without the Doctor or an episode without the companion or something. Well, the seasons being so short now, it's like we were talking about, like, streaming shows and stuff. Like, there's just no time. It's like they have to stick mainly to the main core story, and that's it. You don't have room for any B stories or any filler episodes. I mean, look at shows like the X-Files. Had like 24 episode seasons typically, and they would have a few, you know, just Monster of the Week episodes. If they did that today, we would only have the mythology episodes and no Monster of the Week episodes, really. Which would be a shame, because quite frankly, a lot of those so-called filler episodes are some of my favorite episodes of the X-Files, you know? So, I feel like a lot of shows are suffering from the shorter seasons, and then just generally suffering also because then there's such a long delay between seasons. Like, we have to wait 2-3 years sometimes for a new season. It's like, for what? Another 8 episodes? By the time they come out, it's been so long since you saw the previous season, you don't even remember what the hell was going on. You know? Yeah, Jodie era, that's true, Thomas says, looked like every episode was a movie. That was when they really started to bump up the production value. They had a new creative team and stuff like that, and it started to become a lot more cinematic. They also started filming in a different aspect ratio. It's a 2-to-1 aspect ratio instead of 1.78 to 1, so it's actually got, you know, more of a almost a cinemascope look to it. So it gives it a more cinematic kind of thing, but That's what happened in the relaunch of the X-Files seasons 10 and 11. Yeah, which I haven't seen yet because I still need to finish the original series. But Travis said I didn't see much of Jodie, but I loved her. Also, it could be cool if you make a video debunking yourself and dunking on those people. Well, actually, that's what I was thinking because I actually did dig up the footage from those old videos. But I got totally sidetracked. But that was one of the reasons that I was late starting streaming today was because I was kind of mulling over, like, do I want to go into this in the closer look or do I want it to be like maybe a separate video? And I was thinking, I think it's better if I do it as a separate video. And with the closer look, we just focus on looking at the set and really just don't even go into that at all. Just talk about the show a little bit. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Blah blah blah. Let's check out the packaging, and see what's in this and see how it fits on the shelf, and just keep it very light and fun and casual. But then I was thinking also, like, I could absolutely do another video where I kind of go into that, and as you say, just debunk myself. Look at that. I'm having fun with being wrong, and, I could potentially create an interesting video out of it, which I very well might, but, I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, but I think it'd be better. Also, milk the content, right? I mean, that's two very distinctly separate subjects. So yeah, absolutely do them as two different videos. I mean, I could just do one massive video talking about all things, the Jodie Whittaker era and everything. But no, I'd rather just do it as two shorter videos. Arthur's last 4 seasons went out of 3 or 4. Oh, talking about the cartoon. Yeah, Christmas is special this late in the game. Yee doggy. Yeah. But yeah, Jodie was great. I really enjoyed her portrayal of the Doctor, and I wish she got some longer seasons because. Unfortunate. A Toxic Takedown realized, oh yeah, that's right. Discuss her hatred with the anti-women people. Ugh. Just like eBay, it's going to be nicely packaged. Yes. I watch X-Files starting April 1st. Going to try to do 1 episode a night. Yeah, you could do that. Well, I mean, you do 1 episode a night, you could watch the whole series, like, within a year quite easily. It's, 200-something episodes? I don't know how many exactly, but it's a good length series. It's like 200, ish. I don't remember. I'd have to do the math, and I'm too tired to math right now. Also, I took my nighttime vitamins when I was in the kitchen there an hour and a half ago. So I think the movies, the first one, Fight the Future, goes between seasons 5 and 6. Yeah. I think even when you get to the end of season 5, it has a little preview for the movie. So... or something. Or season 6, the premiere has a recap of some of the events from the movie. So yeah, that's where that movie fits in. The other one, I want to believe, actually takes place after the series. So just watch the first movie in between seasons 5 and 6, and then watch everything else after the series. So I want to believe season 10, season 11. There you go. That's it. Also, spin-offs. The Lone Gunmen takes place somewhere in the middle of season 6. And, what was it? Millennium runs parallel to, I think, seasons 4, 5, and 6, if I remember correctly. But yeah, anyway, just if you're going to just the core series, then yeah, seasons 1 through 5, Fight the Future, seasons 6 through 9, I Want to Believe, season 10, season 11. Then you're done. I've watched Fight the Future many times. I love that movie. It really is like the perfect X-Files movie, I think. Alright, well, there you go then. I think Scully already called dibs on the Millennium set that I found in Mum's collection. And I think Lone Gunman as well. She's a big X-Files nut, as you probably know. Anyway, I am going to head to bed, folks. I am very pooped, and it is noon. Anyway, good night. We got 7 in the can, so we'll reconvene tomorrow and see if we can get a few more done. Well, no, not if. We will get a few more done. All right, making good progress. Yeah, no kidding, eh? I think Lance appears in an episode of X-Files season 7 after Millennium. That is correct. That's why I said because I remember it wasn't right after. It was a little bit ways after. So I'm pretty sure Millennium runs more or less parallel to seasons 4, 5, and 6. So. Or it might be 5, 6, and 7. I don't think it. No, it wouldn't be 7. Because, yeah, he appeared in an episode of X-Files in season 7, which kind of provides a sort of conclusion to the Millennium stories. Yeah. That episode was included on the Millennium DVD set as well, so. Cool! Anyway, going to bed. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Big thanks to everybody who dropped donuts today, by the way. Really appreciate that, especially with the end of the month coming. We're getting into crunch time here, so appreciate the support, guys. Keeping the magic alive. Alrighty. I'll see you all next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.